chat. I don't want a roach. Why do I have a roach? I don't need a roach. I need a fat doobie to keep me going strong. Oh, shit. It's fucking Sunday. They can only mean one thing. It can only mean one thing. Right? It could be two things. Could mean you still got the runs from Taco Tuesday. That's not me. I've always got the runs. Running with the runs. I gotta start scheduling this shit in advance. Get off my ass. Get YouTube back on. Buck Native, what's going on up north, brother? Scrupulous. Special freaking intro music. Supposed to have some intro music. For Scrappy in the morning. Scrappy Dappy Doo. Come on, you freaking bitch. Do this They're gonna work. There we go. There we go. Make it a little easier on myself. Let's get fried before we start this freaking shit show. You know how it goes. Alright, Buck. Good to see you, Scrupulous. I can see who else is in the damn chat. I do have a special intro for Scrapulous. Whenever Scrapulous freaking tunes in, which is every goddamn show, that is the official Scrapulous introduction. Moderator, what is going on? Dirty motherfucking Dave. The lankiest bastard of them all. Lanky Eddie, what are you doing, Eddie? We need some special music for Eddie. Dirty Dave's is too long. I would play it, but I'm just saying. Actually, you know what? We got the perfect one for Eddie. I got the perfect one. Eddie, what's going on?
Where's Becky? She's taking a shit.
Just freaking put Eddie instead of Becky, and you'll be all good. I'm just saying. Uh-oh. Somebody's got the fucking runs. What are you doing, you filthy bastards? It's going to be a good show this week. I got a feeling. Despite the techno difficulties, telling you. Breaking news. We almost didn't have a shit show. God damn! I don't know what the hell happened, but the Three Stooges glitched my freaking phone out. And, it almost didn't happen, so. Fucking cross your cunt hairs. Cross your pubic hairs, or whatever you got. If you're bald, just cross your damn fingers, all right? I'm just saying, we got lucky, all right? We have been rolling and trolling and smashing that fucking continuous creep towards 300. Seriously, it's 289 episodes, weeks in a row. I've not missed a week yet. I thought it was 290. My bad. So all apologies, the one person that I said 290 to. Roxy, sorry about that. It's 289, all right? Unless I miscounted. I mean, I've done more than that, but not more weeks. Because we do some bonus shows, as you know, which I am going to be talking about a possible bonus show. Because I don't know what the hell you got planned for Halloween, but we're going to talk about that in a little bit, all right? As some of you know, most of you know, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies. I don't have the fattest boobies. I'm not Beth. No, I'm not Beth. I don't know if I would. I'd be playing with them all the time. I'm just saying. I hope you're doing all right, hon. I am humongous, a fungus of humongous. I am an honorary scumdog of the universe. I am your host here in hell. Not really hell, but I guess it depends on where you live, you know? I'm just throwing it out there, you know? Like I always say, it could be worse. You could be married to Roseanne Barr. Oh, God. And not the old Roseanne that was awesome. Now, if you took the sexy, did I just say sexy? If you took the attractive, elderly Roseanne of today and put her with the old Roseanne, some kind of a kung fu mashup. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. That is a hybrid that I would love to whore out. There's a lot of people that would fuck Roseanne. My brother with a beard, the pizza master, now slinging tacos. ZZ Belcher, what is going on, brother? I made this doobie especially. Well, I'm thinking about ZZ Belcher. I was thinking about James, my brother. I put a little bit of close enough to RSL right in the tip of this son of a bitch. So we're gonna fire this show up with a real banger. Not only do we got a bunch of homegrown from the yard and from Devin and the Buzzmaster, we got a little bit of oil slick cruising in. Watch out. Oh, it has been a busy week. You wouldn't believe the bullshit that I'm working on right now. Some of you may know, some of you may have seen it. There will be a humongous update on the Ko-Fi coming this week because I have been balls to the wall putting together a special breakneck retarded episode of Mega Park. Now, don't worry, it's not getting completely political. Just a little bit, just a couple staggers and stumbles into politics. The rest of it is absolute fucking retardedness of a broadcast and bullshit, made up fucking stories and all kinds of Hollywood hijinks, we'll say. And a little bit in the rock scene too. Some demons, some demon crats, perhaps some dog slayers. I'm just saying, it is going to be a wild one, and it is even going to be some trick-or-treating. Thrill me is what we're going for here. I want to thrill you, a little bit of thriller action, possibly, maybe. As I knock over everything on my fucking shelf over here, doing the fucking thriller dance. Hogan is ready. Hulkster throwing joints around. Where'd that go? Hulk Hogan with his doobie throwing action arm. He's not hurling racist insults. He's hurling joints, brother. Maybe not. How does this thing work? Which one is it? Which arm? Is it his leg? Does he give the leg? He probably gives the leg drop. I'm not doing that. He can just drop the fucking doobie. Lazy bastard. Don't want to hold my fucking weed for me. Hail boobs. Yes. We do love some titties around these parts. I'm just saying. Humongous thank you to the moderator and all the moderators. Scrapulous, Joker, you crazy bastard. I don't know if you're here yet or not. And Sam and Scotty. Be sure to be on the lookout. There is going to be some new merch going up this week. I've been busy. All right. I've been drawing werewolves driving monster trucks. And Corey fucking Feldman. I got freaking stuff on my brain. But there will be some slamming new merch coming up. I don't know if you want some H.I. Vampire merch, but you're getting some. And some Feldman merch. Just saying. It's not actually him. Don't worry. It's not. No fucking way. No way. I'm not going there. A little bit too much trouble, I'm just saying. But pretty sure there could possibly be, I might be wrong, but there might be a sale going on Threadless this month for October. So you might be able to get yourself some awesome shirts at a hell of a fucking price. There he is. What's going on, Kangaroo, you dirty dog? Out cleaning up the yard. Taking care of business. I am pumped for the show tonight. Seriously, I wish I could show you. Maybe I will show you. Maybe we'll do the old freaking shit show classic where I just hold up the fucking computer and force you to watch dumb videos that you find mildly entertaining. You know? And speaking of things that I find mildly entertaining, but I completely forgot to add to the goddamn news because I am a fucking like, instead of Ricola, just imagine retarded! That's me on a daily basis. Alright, I'm allowed to say it. I'm on the spectrum, some kind of a rainbow thing that, like, flies through my brain every time I eat too much acid. I'm just saying, it's a rather wild ride, but I'm just going to address the dildo in the asshole of America in the news that I forgot to put in here. All right, I don't think I've got what I wish I had on hand. Unfortunately, I think it is downstairs on the backup hard drive because some of you may know, I gotta shut this music off because this is not the fucking proper music for this. We need some freaking angry fucking apes. All right, I'm just saying, it's fucking ridiculous. The one person that I did not ever want to see get let out of jail for comedic reasons he's out. All right, he's out. Donald Trump has let George Santos out of jail. All right, I gotta get it off my chest. All right, George Santos. I know he's in some moron's eyes an American hero. You know, he did cross the Delaware, and that George Washington guy took a back seat to him because he is George, King of England Santos, the man who single-handedly fought the French and Indian War for the French because they were too much of cowards to fight the fucking war that they started. George fucking Santos, the man to be the first man to set foot on the moon. The man who was the second man to set foot on the fucking moon because he forgot his glasses. He dropped his glasses. He had to go back. Neil Armstrong, he didn't do anything. He got beat to it by George Santos. Little known fact, George Santos was actually an Egyptian pharaoh. That's right, Pharaoh Santos. Chiquita Banana bitch, that was George. I'm not knocking it just because he was in drag out there selling fucking Chiquita bananas. It don't hurt my feelings. I'm not some fucking redneck sitting there. You goddamn motherfucking transvestite banana swallowing, fruity pants selling friggin'. No, I don't give a fuck about that. I may live up to this hat, but that don't mean that I'm, wearing that hat. George Santos. What hasn't he done? Other than spend enough fucking time in jail? That was a good one. I'm just saying that was a good one. Oh, George Santos. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a new video coming out soon. There's gonna be a new one. Oh, I'll make a George Santos song, Eddie. In case you have not seen, I have multiple videos, the life and times of George Santos. Unfortunately, I did not prepare for the show enough. I didn't bring him. I mean, there's Cowboy George. No George Santos. Damn you, George Santos, you son of a bitch. That is a pain in the ass. Kind of like George Santos. That fucking douchebag. Anyways, human filth. Believe it or not, it's harvest season. That's right. There is an assload of weed to be dealt with. It's like Budzilla. An overwhelming presence of skunk fills the air. But I won't complain. I'll smoke it all. I will smoke it all. Oh, shit. So happy harvest this season. May all of you that are harvesting have a bountiful harvest and share, all right? Share your fucking weed. Give that shit away. Don't be greedy, all right? Give that shit away. If you got a couple extra trash bags, let somebody have some. Speaking of which, humongous thank you to Devin and the Buzzmaster. There was something I was going to talk about. The hell was it?
Marijuana affects the memory.
Yeah, that's definitely true. That is definitely true. This week's episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by your favorite place to eat. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh, hey, pocket chicken. That's when you know it's some good grub. Hell yeah, that Dirty Dave smoking some lawn weed. Cheers, brother. Let me know what you're smoking in the comment section, you filthy freaks. Some rather somber news. 1 year ago today, we lost two of the most loyal of the fungal freaks. Matt Alford and Bubbatron. We have put up the Igor's shirt. Fucking love it. I am going to be hanging somewhere in the vicinity here. Maybe over by the dragon. I have a Mecha Godzilla towel, a little towel that was sent from Urena in Japan, and that was one of Bubbatron's favorite towels. He used to wrap up in that thing, so I will be putting that up in memory of the little dude. Pork, what is going on, man? Going for the gummies. I like the gummies if they're good. Tropical cookies. Sensei Igo. Sensei Igo is freaking Ninja Mart. Igor's auditory. That's a little different, Eddie. Sensei Igal is actually still a sponsor of the shit show. He'd probably get pissed the fuck off if I didn't give him a shout out. But gotta be careful. I don't want to lure any Steven Seagal wannabes or anything like that. You know, I don't want them freaking coming to try and become a member of the Ninja Union. Ain't gonna happen. Sensei Seagal, I would allow because he's the real deal. But anybody else? Probably not. I'm just saying. Speaking of, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show is also sponsored by Blown Up Toilets. That's right, human filth. If you got a toilet to blow up, just let me know. I'll stop by.
Greetings, my fellow ninjas and members of the local ninja union. I am Sensei Idol, your local ninja union leader. Did you agree to a duel to the death only to realize you forgot to sharpen your sword? Or perhaps you ran out of shurikens? Or maybe you threw your last throwing star? Well, you're in luck. Yes, that's right. Your most honorable local ninja mod has you covered like a net. That's right. You need swords? We got swords. We have Naginatos, Nagamaki, Odishis, Shizamuzu, Tonto, and of course, we have a katana for every occasion. Did you forget your Kurosamiga? Well, we've got a pair waiting for you. Need a spear? Don't ask Goldberg. Need a Naginata? We gotcha. Don't be a numbskull and forget your nunchucks. Grab an extra pair when you're a ninja mod. That's right, your local ninja mod has all of your ninja needs. And if you're a member of the Ninja Union, you'll get an exclusive discount. A most horrible discount. And free sword shopping. Yes, that's right. Be sure to stop by every Saturday for Shuriken Saturday sale. Buy 4, get 2 free. You can't beat that deal with a black belt or a bloody limp dick. Ninja Mat, home of the wall of swords. And the only 24-hour dojo in all-you-can-eat sushi bar. What are you waiting for? Your next duel to the death? Get your butt down to Ninja Mat today, tonight, tomorrow morning, anytime. They're open 24 hours. They're always ready for battle, just like you. Chop smart. Shop Ninja Mart. Today. That's right, get down there today. Get your butt down to Ninja Mart now.
Give it up for Sensei Igal and Ninja Mart. A golf clap. Give him the golf clap. Very dignified. I miss Sensei Igal. I think Sensei Igal might need to get into a little rap battle with Kim Jong-un. I'm just saying. I've been thinking about turning that K-pop song into a song that Kim Jong-un actually sings and make a joke out of it with a video of him just to piss him off. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's got intercontinental ballistic missiles that can't even reach Japan. You're not gonna reach Antarctica, you little dick weasel dictator. It ain't happening, buddy. Just fucking thing off, man. I don't look intimidating when I'm, wearing a hat and pull out the big boys. You got nukes. Guess what, fuckface? I got nukes too. You wanna go? Let's go, Kim Jong-un. I will beat the fucking chicken wings out of you. All right? You'll be dripping goddamn chicken wing grease, beer. It's all coming out of you. I don't get. I think that's what he's made out of. To be completely honest, I think they took a bucket of chicken wings, filled it with blood, beer, blood from Kim Jong-un, and then they cloned it. And that is what is running North Korea right now. He's a disgusting little creature. And I'm telling you right now, one-on-one fight, he's done for. Done for. I'm sending in Turkey surprise. I'm not fighting him. I'm not fucking. I'm a little too lazy for that. There's shit to do. Anyway, it's gonna be an awesome show today. Gonna be a fucking good one. There he is, Captain Wales. There's my man. How are you and Jill doing? Yes, I will take that right to the buffet that he's eating at, and I will fucking hammer smash right onto that table, and the sonic boom from that thermonuclear hammer impact will be enough to blow the stuffing right out of that little dictator. And I'll even play his song for him when I do it. I'll bust in the door like WWE, and I'll be listening to his K-pop song. He'll be like, ho, nobody can listen to K-pop except for me, Kim Jong-un. And I'll fuck him up. He doesn't stand a damn chance. Send in the Penguins first. Good fucking times. Yes, that will do some damage. Now, unfortunately, that weapon is not yet available in Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland. Riders of the Burp Warp, I think you have the club And I don't remember what else there is, but I'm gonna start working on a little project soon. They will be doing something with Brian and the boys, and I have a feeling there's gonna be a few more weapons involved, just a few. But before then, I gotta finish this fucking mega birthday. It's out of control. It's out of control. It's nuts. All right. I want it out before Halloween. That's a lot to ask. There's quite a bit to be done. But I'm considering some options. Like putting in fucking way more hours into it than I should, because I freaking really, yeah. But anyways, gonna have one fuck of a show tonight, I'm telling you right now. Had some birthdays this fucking past week and some upcoming birthdays. Well, Bobby Joe's got a birthday coming up next month. Anyways. Brad Coop Howard. Happy birthday, brother. I am sorry I could not make it to the party yesterday. Freaking busy damn day. Unfortunately. Why is it turned all the way down? Should not be turned all the way down. Big, humongous shout out for a birthday to the Buzzmaster. That's right, Buzzy's birthday is tomorrow. Gonna be a burnout for sure. We're rolling up a fucking can-on or two. Today is Potato Nick's mom's birthday. That's right, give it up for Rhonda Alley. Rhonda, you are the shit. Rest in peace, Potato Nick. I miss you, buddy. Fucking miss ya. Unfortunately, this week we lost a true legend. The spaceman himself, Ace Frehley. Crank up some Kiss, crank up some freaking Ace Frehley. If I could, I would, but you know, YouTube doesn't like that kind of stuff. But hell of an artist, fucking super talented guy. They may have laughed at him when he put out a solo album, but he outsold Kiss, so I don't know to tell you something. Rest in peace, MTV Europe. After 30 years, I do believe, actually more than that. Fuck, way more than that. I was thinking of a different story. 1981 to 2025, MTV Europe is no longer in existence. So, rest in peace. Give a humongous shout out to the fucking managers, Poser Maximus, get off your ass, and answer your damn phone, even though I freaking haven't messaged you lately because I've been lazy. Humongous shout out to the Passover pimp. That's right, the man, the myth, the Jewish legend, and Jew Riley. Hope you're doing well, brother. Be sure to hit that fucking like button, share this shit, get it the fuck out there. Get it out there. It helps you. Because YouTube, it doesn't help me, it helps you. YouTube fucking wants to know whether or not you like this shit. You want to watch more. So when I post something new, they'll let you know. Otherwise, yeah, you might not fucking get told. They might not let you know. Couldn't agree more with you, Captain. Could not agree more. MTV was never really that fucking good after the early 90s. I mean, it did bring us Beavis and Butthead and Joe's Apartment. Maybe a little bit more than that, but I'm not freaking sure. I can't remember. Shit. Yeah, it's about time to get ready. Get this fucking... get this goddamn shit show Fire the fuck up. Get ready to rock. Get the freaking, get the good groove on. It's been a hell of a fucking week. Your mom gets about to late for the fucking party. The turkey surprise. What the fuck are you doing? I'm freaking Count Turkula. This is the Halloween special, right? Happy Halloween, human filth. Oh shit, my mouth's getting stuck. No, it's not the Halloween special, dumbass. I didn't even announce that yet. What the hell are you talking about? It's not fucking Halloween. No, it's definitely not Halloween. It's like what, October 20th or something, the 19th. I'm not even. God damn, how fucking high am I? I mean, it is harvest season, so you're probably pretty fucking high. Nice fucking outfit there, turkey surprise. Who the hell are you supposed to be? Motherfucker, I'm fucking Count Turkula. I thought you were the Turkinator. I'm taking a break for the Halloween party. Yeah. All right. I mean, I like it. It's pretty fucking cool. I mean, I'd be scared. I've fallen to suck your gravy. Gravy? Really? I mean, I'm going after just fat people. All right. Enough of the fucking fat people jokes, turkey surprise. I'm just saying, they taste delicious. How do you know? You're not a real vampire. What the hell are you talking about? How do you know I'm not a real vampire? I thought you were the Turkinator. I am the Turkinator. Are you having a midlife crisis or something? The turkeys have midlife crisis? I'm not really sure. Am I getting old or something? I thought I was like 900,000 million years old because I'm like a vampire or something. Turkey surprises. The party's later, all right? The party's later. Jesus fucking Christ. Just come back at a later fucking time. Are you fucking serious? Yes, I'm serious. Just go turn into a bat or something. Get out of here. Fucking turkey surprise. What the hell is he fucking smoking? I haven't even announced the goddamn freaking party yet, and he's gonna be careful. He's going around as a vampire. You know what happens to vampires?
That young man was just in there.
He has AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my prom lady, okay? I got AIDS.
That young man was just in there.
Uh-oh.
He has AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my prom lady, okay? I got AIDS. I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS.
Turkey surprise, you're a little sticky with those teeth, all right? He's not up to his usual self. He's having some trouble on the cord, if you know what I mean.
Your mother called. She's worried. You want to talk?
Nothing to say. It's all over.
Not the way I hear it.
I've got AIDS.
Wrong. You're HIV positive. Big difference. It could be years before you even get sick.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen. They probably won't even let me play in the big game.
Wrong again, Andrews. You're gonna be playing in that game, and anybody who says otherwise will have to deal with me.
You sure, Coach?
You worked hard to get here, Todd. I'm not gonna let you quit on me now.
Thanks, Coach.
Come on, let's work on your crossover dribble.
Just don't drool on me or bleed on me, you little AIDS-infested son of a bitch. Did I just say that?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
No, I'm not here to help you, you little freaking AIDS bastard. Get out of here. Anyway. Turkey surprise, he's all confused, so I guess can break the news. I am considering doing a Halloween show. A Halloween party, so to speak. What do you think? Would you tune in? It would not qualify as an episode of the Humongous Shit Show, but it would be kind of fun. I'll try to round up the best Halloween news from years past and the fucking this year. It's on a Friday night. I know that's a lot to ask. I'm just saying that might be something that I might do if you freaks are interested. There he is, drunk zombie. What's going on, my man? Injecting that marijuana as they can. Oh, there she is. Hang on a second, hang on a second, hang on a second. As always, anytime Her Royal Highness enters, hail Queen Elizabeth! May her royal presence in the shit show comments bring lots and lots of peasants and serfs and royalty. Just don't bring that goddamn Prince Andrew guy. Even though I don't think he's part of the family anymore. I'm just saying. Give it up for Queen Elizabeth. She knows how to make an entrance, all right? She knows how to make a fucking entrance. The fuck does that say? Frankly spoken. I'm guessing that's what it says. I'm getting old. The makeup in the old eyes. Welcome to the chat. Caught me off guard with the PH. What a week. I have been digging through the trenches when I wasn't working on the latest animation. There's something about drawing werewolves and zombies and monster trucks and dumb shit that just makes me happy. All right, it just makes me happy. I have like a lot of time into this one, even though it's only like 40 seconds out of the entire goddamn episode. I think you're going to be entertained. That's all I'm saying. It's worth all of the hard work to bring this shit to ya. Welcome to the chat, Frank. In case you do not know, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest fucking doobies. I am Humongous Fungus of Humongous, host of the longest running news show in all of Antarctica, the Humongous Shitt Show. Let's get this motherfucker going. Take a rip off the old egg needle. Make sure I get that thing back. What a week for news. Get that fucking doobie back. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Nobody better have fucking drooled on this thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. The crown jewels have been stolen? That ain't good. That ain't good. If you have news that you want to send me, hit me up on Discord. There is a link in the description, LinkedIn thing here. On the main page, you can fucking find my art page in there too. You can jump in my private inbox and shoot me some news links like Turd Ferguson does all the time. You know, just shout out to Turd Ferguson. Eddie, Kangaroos, the Moderator, Lilith, Queen Elizabeth, the Ringleader, the Buzzmaster, Rob Chalmers, All kinds of you freaks sending in the news. Always a bonus. Helps me to not have to do my job. Means I can just find some dumb shit and put it in there. If you want to find some awesome merch, you know where to go. The shit show has got it all. Telling you right now. Coming in fucking hot. Hot, hot, hot. We got some spooky cannibal news. Damn right. Now, this is not in America. I'm sure there might be some good cannibal news. I didn't go looking for this. It found me. Nigeria. In the emo state. In Nigeria in 2025, 3 men were arrested for possession of a human skull for ritual purposes. I mean, they're in emo Nigeria, all right? They're in emo. What do you expect? It's a bunch of fucking gothic Africans. It don't get much darker than that. Put them boys in black. I'm telling you, that is some serious fucking emo. In Ondo State, Nigeria, a 31-year-old man was arrested for having 8 human skulls, fresh human meat, and charms. That's right, he had some charms in his vehicle, a commercial vehicle, and he was subsequently charged with having the charms and obviously the body parts. But I mean, come on, you don't drive around transporting dead people, you know, like salvaged, resurrectionist, ghoulish actions. You don't do that without the charms, all right? It's just, you don't do it. If you don't have your lucky charms, I'm telling you right now, you're not gonna find that pot of gold at the corpse rainbows. Those fuckers are worth some money. Gotta have me lucky charms. Oh, me lucky charms. Needs these tools. There's a lot you can do with a human skull. There's a lot you can do with some bones. It's all a matter of how creative you want to be. See some pretty cool shit. I like the mausoleum there with all the tombs. Was it in freaking France? So they got all the skulls and the bones all piled up, and they're constantly falling over, and they gotta like put them all back together. That shit's awesome. It's a whole lot of dead fucks. Imagine being the ghost and you come back and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? I guess it would be a little better than just being in a box laying there by yourself. You're at like the big orgy. It's like the bone orgy. Yeah, the catacombs in France are sweet. I'm pretty sure they got a couple of them. I think there's one in Italy where they actually have the mummified popes or some shit, like in glass boxes and stuff, you know? I mean, who wouldn't want to go sniff their taint? Imagine that. That'd be some freaking dusty, musty balls right there. The ultimate excuse for shrinkage. I've been dead for 300 fucking years. Give me a break. Anyways, back to the transportation of dead people. The Endo state of Nigeria, a 46-year-old woman, I do believe, she was caught with a human skull. She purchased it from a basically from a resurrectionist, and she was in the skull flipping business. All right, she was kind of like one of those people that like goes and lowballs them and gets a bunch of skulls for like bottom dollar, and then she goes and sells them to the witch doctor that's going to use them in ritual purposes, and she's just making money, which is brilliant. I admire that. Flipping corpses. Coming to the Discovery Channel. At least Discovery Nigeria, if there is such a thing. Oh yeah, Eddie, there is a freaking, there's a dead body museum for sure. They got it all split out with all the nerves and all broke down. Some of them are like sliced, bisected and stuff. It's pretty freaking cool. I think they have a horse that's like all muscle with all the nerves and all that fun stuff. I don't remember where it is though, because we actually had it on the show because there was a little bit of controversy about where they got some of their stuff. Allegedly, I need the fucking allegedly sound. I need to just have I just push a button. Allegedly, so I don't have to fucking say it all the time. Speaking of human bones, Sri Lanka is in the news. A 21-year-old former flight attendant is facing decades in jail. Not jail, prison. She's going to prison. She's not going to just the local jail. She's going to prison. Evidently, the 100 pounds of kush that was located in her luggage was put there by someone else, allegedly. She knows who did it. Here's my question. You're going to the airport. You pack your fucking suitcase. You know your suitcase does not weigh 100 pounds. You take it to the airport. Boy, this thing's fucking awful heavy. Going for a bikini contest in Waikiki. I didn't bring a couple kilos. But here's the beauty of it. In case you did not know, I am going to give you a breakdown on this shit because I did a little bit of research so you would not have to. I'm just saying, every now and then, I do you the favor and I go into the barren wasteland that is the internet, and I track down the fucking sources. I track down the chemical compositions and get to the bottom of the bullshit. I'm not the smartest moron on the toilet, but I'm probably smart enough to explain this to you. For those of you that do not know, kush is not weed. Kush is a synthetic cannabinoid that is made with human bones, acetone, it gets better. It gets better. Formaldol, which formaldol, in case you did not know, is used in the embalming process. Formaldehyde is a compound is the gaseous form. Formaldol is the compound form of formaldehyde used in the embalming process. It is generally like 60% water, a little bit of freaking methanol, and the rest of it is the formaldehyde, and it's wet. It's dip. If you've ever heard getting wet, where they're smoking formaldehyde and stuff, it's PCP, formaldehyde. It's a bunch of nasty shit. There's a couple other little fucking things in there, opioids. And it's basically like it's a different version of a totally freaking a nasty pile of dog shit that you probably, you don't want to smoke, to be honest with you. But it's literally like, it's just rotting people away. This shit is fucking, it's ridiculous. Go look up Kush in Africa. I thought it was weed, because I like to smoke Kush. And no. I'm not into the synthetic stupid drugs. I smoke space crack and I smoke weed. I don't bother with the bullshit. Not my thing. But I do find it interesting, the lengths that some people will go to, especially you filthy humans. Like some animals, they'll go get drunk. They go eat some fermented shit. Monkeys drink what, like a beer and a half a fucking day, and essentially, you just want to get buzzed up every goddamn day. So you just find more and more and more ways to kill yourselves, which, whatever, it is what it is. You only live once, might as well smoke your brains out. Was it Labrador, Frank, or was it freaking Cocker Spaniel? Telling you right now, you get yourself some Dotson freaking Dookie, roll up a little freaking Dotson Doober, make sure you lick the shit and then lick the joint. Or even better, wet it. Just let freaking little Rocky cock his leg on your doobie and then dry it out. And I'm telling you right now, whew, you want to talk about getting fucking fried. Cook this shit out of you. But still, watch out for the wet. German Shepherd, not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. Rottweiler's another delicious. Just let it dry out enough. You're gonna get it nice and dry. You don't want it too wet. The smell of smoldering dog turds the first thing in the morning. Cup of coffee. Big fat doobie a dookie. Hopefully there's a little bit of diarrhea to put on that fucking thing. Who needs some freaking hash oil when you got diarrhea? Won't roll for shit. You get that right, Scrapulous. Oh, fuck. In some late breaking news, that Cocaine Bear was fucking delicious. Just saying, ever since I ate that freaking Cocaine Bear, I haven't been able to sleep. Just sitting there freaking, gotta cook another burger. Holy fuck balls, I gotta go clean the fucking house. I don't even have a house to clean. I'll find somebody's house to clean. That'd be a good job for crackheads. You just have to have them under constant supervision. That'd be the only problem. You just give them some fucking pills, and then they clean your house completely out because they're crackheads. Fucking junkie motherfuckers! Huge shout out and thank you to the moderator for sending in this story. Like I said, if you want to send in some news, hit me up. I will fucking give you credit where credit is due. I'm telling you right now. Get out. If this bitch comes to your house, get out. Hot damn. An Ohio woman is wanted by authorities for cutting open her boyfriend's what? We're going to play a little game here. Did she cut open his stomach? Was she looking for the Lucky Charms? Maybe she was watching Leprechaun and she wanted that fucking pot of gold. Oh, me Lucky Charms. Worst Irish accent ever. Good thing Scott and Sam aren't watching yet. Was it B, his balls? Was it C, his taint? Was it D, his pants pocket so she could steal his wallet? Let me know in the comment section. I mean, we all know what it was. Where are we? There we go. There we go. That poor man woke up in the morning. He may have had some morning wood. I'm telling you right now, since he didn't have balls of steel, it wasn't all good. That's right. She tried to cut out one of his balls. Ah, I think she wanted a souvenir. You know what I mean? She wanted a fucking souvenir. All of the above. Dirty Dave knows what it's all about. According to the news reports, she tried to cut his scrotum. I'm pretty sure she got a nice slice into it. I wonder if she used her fingernails or something. Or was it like straight up? She have a knife, scalpel. God damn you, sloth. Of course I don't have the freaking... Nope. Nope. Yeah. Fucking thing. Forgot to put a sound in for one of the stories up here. I'm fucking slacking. Can't forget. Gotta have him. Gotta have him. Anyways, be on the lookout for the Ohio ball slasher. Alright, or should I say the sack slasher? Kids are gonna think it's some Halloween thing. Nope.
I'm in danger.
Yes, you are in danger. God damn. Alright, and now, so Jesus, another fucking game? Are you kidding me?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Time for not your favorite game show, but one that I like. Once I shut that fucking shit off, will it play? No, of course not. It's gonna be fucking stupid. Anyways, is it Florida? That's right, Human Filth. We're gonna find out if this story comes from Florida or not. A man, or should I say two men? Nope, it was a woman. I was thinking of the other story that involved firefighters. A female firefighter was arrested after dumping 75 bloody tampons in on her boyfriend's lawn. Wow, ex-boyfriend at this point, you know what I mean? Evidently, the police acquired a video of her riding in the back of a pickup truck, probably the new boyfriend, and she was seen flinging, like, she's like throwing fucking stuff out at a parade. Just that's a circus, but you know what I'm saying. She's tossing bloody tampons all over the fucking yard. I like this lady already. I want to date her. Whether she's from Florida or not, I want to date this chick. She sounds like a bleeder. Not that I'm into that, but whatever. I'm just saying. She sounds like she's a terror. I love the crazy ones. I love the crazy ones. Not really. Not really. Anyways, was it Florida? Florida man, Florida woman, does not matter. It could be Florida transgender, non-binary. I don't give a fuck what it is. It's a person. Florida person. Maybe not, though. It might have been Ohio, might have been Michigan. It could have been New York. It is all up to you to figure out, was it Florida? Because there's nothing riding on it, but whatever. You know, just saying. Give it a little bit more time at this time. Eddie is going with Brazil. Brian says Florida or Ohio. That was my thoughts right there, Brian. Not gonna beat around the bush. Unknown instrument. Is that what she's facing, Matt? It's always Ohio, fucking Wyoming. I didn't read on what the charges were, what they got her for. I mean, where it's like bloody tampons, they probably freaking, I think that's what Matt's talking about. Would not surprise me. I can just imagine somebody out there with like one of those long tongs. You know what I mean? Like they get the grabber, and they just got like a bucket, and they're just like grabbing freaking bloody tampons before the freaks come out. I mean, if you think about it, here's my thoughts on this. Okay, if I'm the guy with the grabber, okay, I'm going on OnlyFans. I'm finding out who this fucking person is, because she's probably smoking hot, because she's a firefighter. I'm not going to say that I'm her. I'm going to say, I've got her bloody tampons for you fucking freaks. You want to buy them? Nothing to do with her. I picked them up, threw them out of the trash. Here's the evidence. Rich as fuck. The money would be rolling in. I would be sitting here swimming in money like I was Bob fucking Barker. I mean, think about it. Like what? $300 a tampon? There's 75 of them. That's math I can't do right now because I'm high as fuck. But that's a lot of money in my world, motherfuckers. And then you never know. You might find some, you know, side chick that's just like flinging them out like a Gwar concert. And you're just making the fucking money. Anyways, this is probably more appropriate. Come on. Oh, it's not going to play now. Give it up for techno difficulty, unless the sound's turned all the way down on Debbie Does Dallas. I wanted some porn music here. Come on, you son of a bitch. Play, you son of a pimp. No? Oh, well. This episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by, let me see here, who the hell paid me this week? Those motherfuckers. They paid me, but I'm not fucking paying them. Even though it's not that time of year. It might be where you are. Mega Swamp Ass City. We have all the swamp ass you need. Come on down and get swampy. Come on down this Sunday and you can meet Swampy the Swamp Ass. That's right, he's tripping just for you. Bring the family, bring your kids, bring your family pets. Get pictures with Swampy the Swamp Ass. Super mega sales on all Swamp Ass right now at all your local mega Swamp Ass locations. Nationwide, excluding Alaska. Because in Alaska, they never did mega Swamp Ass. They just freeze their asses off. If you live in Alaska, go to Frostbite City, home of the freezing your ass off sale. That's right, brought to you by Swamp Ass City. One of my favorite places to go shop. They got those underwear that just absorb all the sweat. Then you can wring it out later and sell it. I'm telling you, this is some business out there. Farting those things too. Whew. Mega bucks. Mega bucks. Anyways, it's some late breaking news straight out of Florida, baby. You wouldn't believe it's Florida, but maybe you would, because, yeah, it was Florida. Of course it was. It's always Florida. Another story from Florida. Oops. Coming in hot and heavy. Straight from Swamp Ass City. That's actually a Florida-based business, in case you did not know. They are based in Florida, the home of Swamp Ass. And it is a double down Florida story. And some breaking news. A Tennessee woman from has nothing to do with Florida. I'm just high as hell. There's another Florida story coming up, don't worry. A Tennessee woman has given birth to a fucking 12-pound baby. Evidently, the doctor slapped the baby's ass, and this was his fucking first words.
Hey, it's me, Corey.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Ever goon?
Never mind. I was supposed to be fucking, hey, you guys. But I put the wrong fucking thing in there. It was Sloth. The baby of Sloth. Could you imagine fucking Sloth? Holy sheep shit. That'd just be scary. Somebody go as Sloth on Halloween and see if you can get laid. I will fucking pay you if you can prove that some chick was like, I've always had a Goonie fetish. And it's not just Corey Feldman. It's Sloth. Never had that happen to me. I swear to God, I've never been compared to Sloth. I've only been compared to the fucking, well, I got called the Chupacabra one time by some Puerto Rican dude on a pier in fucking on Coney Island. He tried to fight it. He tried to get into it with me. He wanted to fight me. I didn't have any weapons with me, so I used the only weapons that I know how to use when I'm that intoxicated on a pier, surrounded by people playing Latin music. I challenged them to a dance-off. If you don't believe me, ask the moderator. Ask Dirty Dave. I outdanced that drunk son of a bitch until he fell over. It didn't work out too well, but, you know, I'm not Chupacabra, okay? If I was, I'd be on fucking Jerry Springer. But anyways, that was a good time. I miss going to Coney Island. Need to get the fuck back down there. Some more breaking news coming in hot like a fucking fart in a bed. Pocket sand would have been a good option, but I was unfortunately, all the sand was in my mangina, all right? I would have had to put his face down there and freaking really give it to him. That's not on the list of things that I want to do. But yeah, some pocket sand, fuck, I could have just jerked off on my hand and fucking thrown it at him, you know, if I still had my fucking cock. Could just jerk somebody else off. Probably wouldn't have worked out too good. The seagulls, though, I think was my favorite thing. Oh, Jesus. Queen Elizabeth says that there's an update on the story. Evidently, the baby was born in Tennessee and was born pregnant. Where's the rim shot when you fucking need it? Oh, Jesus, she went there. See, I didn't want to offend anyone with less teeth than I've got. So, the other day somebody told me, they said, fix your teeth. So I told them to fix their genetics, and it's, oh, my bad. It's too late. Your mom already fucked your brother and gave birth to you. You dumb fuck. I want teeth made out of diamonds. Here's my plan, all right? Rappers always got the bling bling, and I got the fuck the bling. No, fuck you. I want teeth that can bite through anything, harder than anything. Diamonds are so hard. You could be eating rocks, and your teeth, you open your mouth, you're like, freaking, everybody would be blinded by your teeth. Every word would just resonate off those diamonds and sound so amazing. It'd be like a freaking sound chamber. Pork, that's the only thing that's preventing me from getting the diamond teeth. I'm gonna get the cure for AIDS first. Charlie Sheen, my boy! Hook! A scum dog up! I need the cure to AIDS! I must get bitten by Count fucking Turcula over here, fucking jackass. If you want to see some Count Turcula action, let me know. Maybe I'll do a Count Turcula thing for Halloween for you, you fucking freaks. Jesus Christ. One fat fucking baby. Perfect for some baby fat ribs. Or the other sponsor. Shaking baby. My favorite way to cook a baby. Just put the screaming little bastard in the pan, shake, shake, shake it up, toss it in the oven, forget about it. It is going to be the best meal you've ever had. Just don't tell DHHS. Just saying, shake and baby bake. Delicious. And it quiets down those little brats. 12-pound baby, fuck, that'll feed a couple families. That baby's 12 pounds when it comes out. That little fucker is going to be a nice little butterball after a couple months. Don't let it run around or anything. Just sit there and fucking feed it pizza and hot wings. It'd be like Kim Jong-un as a baby. Oh, big baby, big fat baby, want more fucking chicken wings. I need the voice changer so I can really impersonate that piece of fucking human fecal dandruff. You know, if they fucking piled up all of the fecal dandruff from the entire continent of Asia, including Russia, because obviously that's part of Asia, believe it or not, it makes up the majority of Asia. If they took all the fecal dandruff in all the land, like everybody, they just like dusted out all their pants, they clapped all the cheeks. They got all of it. All these chapped asses in the fucking sweatshops and stuff. They're out there like scraping off the ass freaking calluses and just grinding with a grinder. Dust flying. It's all fecal fucking chowder. Dust freaking. Just, it's fecal chaff. I mean, it's good stuff. Take all that. Take all of that. Wring out all the underwear. All of it. Put it into human form. Like Frankenstein, this thing. Still not even close to Kim Jong-un, but you're getting there. You're getting there. Anyways, moving on from Little Dick Taters. I should play that fucking song. I really should. I should torture you with Kim Jong-un's fucking garbage. Anyways, moving on. There is some fucking late breaking news. I'm pretty fucking sure. Oh, no, wait. That's fucking coming up. I totally forgot. There's some song-related news coming up for you freaks. Believe it or not. Every now and then, shit just comes around full circle, so we'll get to that shortly. Portland, Oregon is in the news. Believe it or not, the inflatables have attacked. They're coming in hot and heavy, coming in hard. They have joined forces with Robbie the Road Streamer, at least for a little while there. He was pepperballed. They shot the shit out of him, detained him for singing horribly. They didn't like that. The ass agents. Also, over 1,000 people came together to protest ICE buck naked. That's right, they're riding their bikes. Now, you're going to have a special seat for that. I'm telling you right now, it's bad enough riding a bike with fucking Daisy Dukes. You ain't got anything between that clam and that seat. There might be some trouble. You get your balls hanging off just wrong. Catch them in the chain. Probably the hair would be the first thing to catch, though. Imagine that. Get your nut hairs ripped out by a freaking goddamn chain. Cranking along, and all of a sudden, like, your balls are like right by the brakes. And then just freaking... No! Road rash on your nards. Watch out. Now, see, Pork, that's my plan, all right? I got a fucking plan. What I want to do is I want to go talk to my buddy that is he's basically a show promoter. He puts on rock shows. He's in a band. He can get clubs. I know a couple places where I really think that if I did a comedic country night and I went in there and played those songs, I think people would not know what the fuck was going on, but they would love it. They'd get right into it. I'm telling you, I was listening to one of them earlier today. I'm going to play it because it's one of my fucking favorites. Just going to dig it out here. Give me 1 second. I got so many of them in here. It's fucking driving me nuts. Where the hell is Truck Stop Head? I fucking love that damn song. It is so bad, but it's so good. It's so fucking good. God damn it. Fucking mullet mama. Of course. I can be able to fucking find it. Oh well, I'll just go right fucking here. I don't know if I can get it. Goddamn Truck Stop Head. If you have not heard this song, it is available on the Shit Shack Records. And it's a fucking whopper.
Well, I'm pulling through the truck stop just to drain my lizard. I saw you standing there with the lips of a sucking wizard. Well, she must have cast a spell on me, cause now I ain't gotta pee. And I know I gotta get me some of that Truck Stop Head. Best money I've spent is on Truck Stop Head. Now she's slobbering on my stick shift as she's jamming on my gears. I love the Truck Stop Head, best there ever was. I love the Truck Stop Head. 'cause I'm getting me some of that truck stop head. Best there ever was. I love that truck stop head. Best there ever was. I love that truck stop head. Had to have me some of that truck stop head when she starts to suck. I know she's on the clock, 'cause I'm getting me some of that truck stop head. Best there ever was. Oh, 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 oh. I love that truck stop head. Best there ever was. My favorite lizard on the lot. She always hits the spot when she gives that truck stop head. When she's slobbering on my stick shift, and she's jamming on my gears, I love the truck stop head. Best there ever was. I love the truck stop head. Had to have me some of that truck stop head. Best there ever was. Truck stop head. Best there ever was. She's a favorite lizard on the lot. She always hit the spot when she gives that truck stop head.
Good old truck stop head. Now, if you're truck stop head, this song goes right along with it, so I might as well play it. This is the first one that I wrote and made them goddamn robots freaking play. 18 Wheels of Love. Ray LaFleur, this one's for you.
My woman done left me, but you know I don't care. 'Cause I got me a truck with tires full of air. Well, I got me a load and a place to be. Out there on the highway with my steel, honey. 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love. She did nothing but nag and bitch at me. Always spending my money to the man on the TV. That preacher man says he's broke, and I done told her he's nothing but a joke. She hit the highway and I followed suit. GPS plots my next route. 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love.
Definitely not playing the version that I sang. Fuck no.
I got me a load and a place to be. Out there on the highway with my steel, honey. 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love. I check her fluids every day, and after a long haul together we'll lay right there at the truck stop or the mall. Me and my honey together for the long haul. 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love. 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love.
Every trucker should make love to their truck while listening to that song. I'm just saying. Take a drink. Maybe we'll play Piss Jugs in Heaven later. That's another classic. That's a real fucking classic. That one I always think of Ray LaFleur from Trailer Park Boys. Fucking Ray! Goddamn piss jugs. 18 Wheels was the first one I wrote. And then I wrote Penitentiary Love months later. Never did anything with 18 Wheels. That was just a joke between me and Dolly. I used to fucking sing it to her. Because she had some friends that were truckers. So I'd be like, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love. Just to be a fucking dipshit asshole, you know what I mean? Just like messing around. And I was like, I'm gonna write a country song about a trucker that's in love with his truck. 18 wheels of love. And just, it spiraled out of control from there. Because then our good friend, freaking an old friend, a goddamn brother and freaking more than guar blood, told me a story about a little relation shit that he had, and that was what Penitentiary Love, I wrote that. And it was, I want to say that it was around the same time that I was doing Mega Park, when I actually started doing the first of the real freaking, the decent freaking songs, because Punky hooked me up with a place to do some music through AI. I just write the lyrics out all song form like a real song, and I just barely tell the robots what to do because I have a specific set of bullshit. I don't like a lot of AI stuff. I think some of it's pretty good and cool. Like I'm just gonna ask you, freaks, do you want to see a reaction video to some of this Stephen Hawking's, whatever his name is? I never say his name right. Like the dude in the wheelchair going down mountains and skate ramps and flying, and the Bob Ross beatdowns and stuff. I've considered doing a fucking reaction video to some of this shit from the standpoint of comedy and of what these people might think in real life if they were still alive, because I think this shit is hilarious, but I kind of wanted to run it by you. Maybe next month do something with that, because I've seen some bangers. I've seen some funny ass shit, and I don't want to just post them on my fucking YouTube to get a bunch of views. I think doing a little review of the best of the best of the dumbest of the fucking craziest would be awesome. So let me know in the comments. I'm just saying, take a drink with me here, because that's the rules. Drunk Zombie, Brian, I know you guys are having a drink. Cheers. I'm gonna give a humongous fuck you to Lonnie. It spiraled all right. I have not seen Tupac smoking J's with Mr. Rogers. I'm gonna have to light that one up. Thank you, Frank. That sounds awesome. That sounds perfect. I saw Bob Ross beating the shit out of a bunch of dudes like he was some Jason Bourne or something. It was pretty epic, I got to admit. You humans sure know how to destroy the planet in style, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. That's why I use it sparingly. All of my animations are all hand-drawn. I tediously labor to put these piles of dark shit together. I'm not just saying that to, brag. I'm just saying it so you know. I don't use any outside sources. If you do, that's fucking fine. Have at it. That's cool as hell. Do whatever you can do. Learn as you go. I started out doing these animations having zero fucking clue what I was doing. Zero clue. I started doing My Ninja, my first meme that became a movie. And I used kind of what I had done there with some things, with the layering and the movements frame by frame, piecing shit together. I used that to put my artwork together to make animations that were like moving simply. And it's progressing, and I'm learning more. I'm not using animation programs or anything. I'm still using the same editing program I used to edit my fucking videos. But it's a whole hell of a lot of fun. I enjoy it. I'm glad that you freaks are enjoying it because I really like doing it. And I think the next one that I'm putting out, it's more evolved than some of the other stuff. So it's a little more fun. I think you're going to enjoy this ride down the rabbit hole. You know how it goes when you listen to a broadcast, a podcast, any of that stuff. It can get out of control. Shit can just go fucking everywhere on you. You never know. So that's kind of the theme here. Kangaroos, I am really looking forward to see what you got going on with the working on the humongous figure. The forearms, man. What is that? For the model, this is what I would look like if it used the forearms that it came with. He was showing me pictures of the forearms from the wrestling figure, and the guy's arms would be like, if you couldn't see my elbows here, if you could just imagine that, like, that was his fucking arms, like, no, I got some reach. It was funny as shit. My gauntlet would be like at my freaking elbow. And there'd be nothing there. So good call. Good call, Kangaroos. Brian, Scrapulous, I'm fucking jealous. My Guar figures will be here Tuesday. I can bust out my amazing Poppy Craction figure. Been doing a little minor repairs from over the years to him. But still, I'm jealous. Scrapulous has an amazing figure of me. I almost fucking took Kangaroos out back and just buried him and kept the figure and told Scrapulous, I don't know where Jason's been. I haven't seen it. But no. I'm glad you got it, buddy. You're one of the old schools. Much respect, much love, brother. Hail the fungal freaks. I remember the first doodle that Scrapulous purchased from me. Odorous taking a shit on fire. I take shits on fire. I need to actually, I'm pretty sure I did that for Billy Boab, where Odorous was taking a shit on fire. Either that or it was the one where he was butt fucking Hitler. And the cuttlefish was coming out of his mouth. And there was lines of people in hell lined up to get railed in the rump by Odorous. Did you buy all of them, Eddie, or did you just buy one? Hell yeah, Brian. Yeah, Bob Ross painting the Ultimate Warrior dirty. That was funny as hell. Did you see Bob Ross painting Stephen fucking Hawkins there, where he ends up knocking him? Trying to paint a happy little tree on his fucking face. I don't know where they're making this stuff, but don't tell me, because I could make some of the most insane combos that we don't need to have brought into this fucking world. Don't do it, Joker. Don't you dare tell me where the fuck it is, you old sleepy bastard. Nope. What is going on, my man? You come out of the freaking hibernation just in time. I will say, I'll do you a solid. I'll do you a fucking solid, brother, because you weren't in here earlier. So, I'll set him up to blow up. The disaster The ass blaster himself. Goddamn turkey surprise. That son of a bitch. You never know with him. You never know with him. Oh, fuck. Appreciate you freaks tuning in for the 289th consecutive episode of the Humongous Shitt Show. Couldn't do it without you fucking freaks, I'm telling you right now. Couldn't do it without you. Wow, wow. Anyways, we do this every Sunday. I am considering doing a Halloween show. I'm just saying, I don't know what you got planned for the big All Hallows Eve, but I might. I just might. There we go. Turn that shit down a little bit. I just might wind up doing it. There's a time you have to fucking humongous. That's all you got to. It's our old friend freaking. I am Count Dracula. I'm the freaking coolest vampire in all the town. I may have AIDS or something. I don't know. I did bite that hooker. Turkey surprise. You get the baddest ass costume. Man, I just woke up from a freaking nap. Joker, you've been sleeping too. I got that new comfy coffin. You got one of those? Dude, that comfy coffin is the shit. You got the comfy coffin. Did you get the 5,000 or the 6,400? I got the fucking 8,700, motherfucker. I'm not fucking holding back. They bring that thing out. It has got blood bags and everything in there. It's so sweet. It's like a waterbed. You get thirsty in the night, you just bite it. It's like you get a drink. It's got a self-sealing freaking blood bag. God damn, you spent fucking all the money on that shit. God damn right I did. I am Count fucking Dracula. I am the pimp of all turkeys. Yeah, all right, Count Dracula. So what's the big plan? Are we gonna be doing something for Halloween or what? I thought that's what the fucking the plan was. Having a Halloween party here at the Shit Shack? That's what it sounds like. All right, I guess we are going to be doing a big old freaking, not a big one, we'll figure something out. Have some kind of a shenanigans going on here. Turkey surprise, what do you got planned? I don't know, we'll get some freaking bitches or something. No, we're not getting freaking your vampire hose. In case you did not know, I'm a pimp. I'm not just a fucking vampire, Turkey, I'm a pimp. Yeah, he's been learning from the Passover pimp. Speaking of which, I gotta go freaking, I gotta go call the Jew. Gotta call the boss. Yeah, all right, go call the fucking boss. We don't need a vampire, Jewish vampire, so don't be biting him, all right? Well, he can get all the money in the world freaking for hold that shit forever then, if he's a vampire. All right. I'm just saying. We'll say it somewhere else, all right? We don't need to be getting freaking Strike Team 1 from Net and fucking Yahoo over here. I'm a vampire, so they can hurt me. Well, they might stake you through the freaking giblets. Oh, shit. All right. Happy freaking not Halloween, you and filth. I'm out of here. Yeah, you can get out of here, Turkey Surprise. Don't mind him. Don't fucking mind him. I don't mind him. He is the star of the Turkinator. In case you did not know, I made a dumbass fucking movie, and I love it. And it stars none other than Turkey Surprise. He is a badass. He is made out of dark meat, light meat, some kind of reinforced polyalloy or something. I don't know what the hell it is. I'm just saying. Kiss coffin. No, he doesn't have the kiss. You got the kiss coffin. I was gonna say, if he got the kiss coffin, that'd probably be more than the comfy coffin line. Jesus, Kiss knows how to do it. Kiss knows how to do it. You got AIDS. Nothing wrong with getting AIDS. Nothing wrong with AIDS. Always good to see him. No Joker, you crazy bastard. first show for some people here, which is always a bonus. Frank's first show. As I say, we do this every fucking week. I'm gonna tell you, I had some technical difficulties last night. We had some issues. Shit glitched out. I couldn't get the goddamn thing, the phone to shut off. It wouldn't work properly. There was all kinds of issues until early this morning. I finally got the battery to wear down, and yeah, the rest is history. We got this freaking show rocking and a rolling. Speaking of which, I should probably plug this thing in just to be safe. Luckily, everything working freaking great. So, yeah, just like I thought, cooking down through the battery because we are live. We are live. We're not dead.
What is happening?
No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the...
Oh, you son of a bitch. Sorry about that. Damn, my damn angina.
What is happening?
No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she
Don't
already
push
told her
buttons.
side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little owl talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up
What?
and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like, I'm not doing that.
What?
So I told her what I had to say, like you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a stick or something,
What?
knocked it down.
What?
The reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like, I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! What?
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last plan B.
What?
But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But
What?
I didn't bully nobody in a wheelchair. She beat my ass.
What?
That's just how that went.
You crossed off to the title, you bastard!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why! We really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about locking up here. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
You know, I cannot listen to that without listening to Wrestling Ruin My Marriage. Ooh, yeah. Wrestling ruined my marriage. Yeah. The macho marriage down the goddamn toilet. Yeah. Flushed like a turd. A freaking turd like Hulk Hogan. The ultimate turd. Yeah.
All right, fans, a lot of things happening here in the World Wrestling Federation.
It seems like we only fight on Monday and Friday night. You turn on the TV and then you ignore me, watching that soap opera for men. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife. Oh yeah, I can't take this dang drama no more. What? No, I won't acknowledge that tribal chief whore. Yeah, I do like LA Knight. That's why my husband wants to challenge him to a fight. Let me talk to you. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Roman Reigns, The Rock and John Cena can go to hell. Friday night SmackDown and Monday night Raw ruin my marriage, and I may end up in a jail cell. But at least I won't have to listen to that man or watch wrestling ever again. Thanks to the pill, the 9mm divorce agency. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling and bang his wife. When he calls me brother, I tell him he is out of line. That's when he gave me an RKO and fractured my spine. A pile driver here, an elbow drop there. Our marriage just got the 3 count and he doesn't care. Time for me to hulk up and roll my eyes into the back of my head. It's time to give him the sweet chin music, and cause this fucker is as good as dead. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling and bang his wife.
Elbow drop on the clip from the top.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. For the last 25 years, I have been a better parent to your children than you could ever be. That's right, Candy. Your dad's a loser. Oh, great. A 6-year-old just gave me the finger. Classy. What? Never bring a knife to a gunfight. Bet your loser dad didn't teach you that one. Don't look at me like you're gonna do something either. What? 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 So I asked myself, I said, Stone Cold, do you want a jalapeno burger? A chicken fried steak sandwich? A chili cheese dog with extra onions? French fries? Tater tots? If you smell what the Rock is cooking, acknowledge me. Washed it down with 1 beer, 2 beers, 3 beers, a shot of whiskey, a margarita, and a Bloody Mary. And I said, Stone Cold, why have one when you can have them both? And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Comparatively speaking to the Macho Man Randy Savage, you are nothing but garbage, yeah. Nothing but garbage, and I'm talking inevitable, and I'm talking you can't hold that belt with me climbing through the ropes. Gene Okerlund right here is a crying cow, and I want you to give that to Hulk Hogan. Yeah, because things are just don't degrade the champion at any time.
Don't degrade the champion at any time. Yeah. Big shout out to Satisfaction Factory, Jason and Susan Trevorrow. Hope all is well. As always, thanks for tuning in to the Humongous Shitt Show, the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. And give a humongous thank you and shout out to Rick's Picks. If you're into toys, check out Rick's Picks. Oh, shit. Rick and the family getting all ready for Halloween. Fucking kids are growing up fast. Macho Man. Sam loves the Macho Man. Sam and Scott. I always do a fucking macho impersonation for him. Sometimes I'll even send Sam to bed with a macho message. The things you do for your friends. Macho Madness, yeah. And then I see the sweet soothing sounds of Macho Man in the night. Yeah. Or something like that. It was a thing on an AI thing on TikTok. I don't have TikTok, but it was from TikTok. But it was I think it was the soothing sounds of Macho Man. Yeah. Nighttime sounds. I'll have to, like I said, I might do a review on this shit next month because it is pretty fucking funny. I got to admit. Nothing but garbage. Nothing but garbage. Cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time. Tito Santana. Cup of coffee in the big time. Fucking high as hell. Hell are they talking about? Alec Baldwin is in the news. Oh man, do I have a car crash sound? I don't think I have a car crash sound. I need a fucking car crash sound. God damn it. Should have had that fucking lined up and totally forgot. Alec Baldwin was driving behind a big garbage truck. And I don't know if he wasn't paying attention or if he was just being Alec Baldwin. But anyways, he ended up smoking a tree with his wife's vehicle, which I'm sure she was happy about that. But at least he didn't kill anybody this time. You know, could have been a lot fucking worse. A lot fucking worse. Just saying. No guns involved. No fucking guns involved. This episode of the Humongous Shit Show is somehow, believe it or not, brought to you by... Where the hell are they? Those evil bastards. They paid me. I gotta give them their freaking, their justice here. That's one best city. We already put plates on this. Of course. More beautiful. There he is. Oh yeah.
Hello, folks. My name's Jim, from Jim's Automotive Tires, Parts, and Services. I just have a message for all the people watching the Humongous Shit Show that are automobile owners. If your tires are as bald as Jada Smith's head, I suggest you invest in some rubbers. Also, folks, if your spouse gets around like a tire or like that bald-ass Kojak-looking Jada Smith, I suggest you invest in some rubbers. I'm Jim from Jim's Automotive Tires, Parts, and Services. Come on down, I'll hook you up with a set of rubbers. Buy 3, get 1 free. I don't fuck you. I leave that to the other guys.
Oh, Jim. He don't fuck you, that's for sure. That is for sure.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
He's probably Jim. Just saying. Not that Jim, not Jim and then. That's not Jim, not that Jim. just to be clear. Just to be clear. Totally different Jim. I'm pretty sure that Jim does not have anything to do with tires.
That young man was just in there?
He has AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS!
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
I got AIDS. AIDS!
Alec looking like Rosie O'Donnell more and more every day. I haven't seen him in a long time. Honestly, I would not doubt that one bit. Not one bit. I mean, Rosie O'Donnell doesn't even look like Rosie O'Donnell anymore. She looks like Rosie McDonald. I'm just saying. It's kind of like me with the McDonald's buffet that they're threatening to pull out. You know? It's like, do you go spend the money or do you not go spend the money and just eat everything there? It's like, do I say, fuck you, Lonnie? Or do I not say, fuck you, Lonnie? You always gotta say, fuck you, Lonnie. You know? So I may blow up to be a walrus once again. The 6-pack abs that you can't see, that you should see. They may disappear. Oh my God, they may disappear. Oh, I can't do it. They may be gone soon. If that buffet comes to Antarctica, we're fucked. I will be a walrus. I will be in an old saloon-style standoff with double cheeseburgers piled on top of McFish and fucking nuggets, and there's gonna be one person that's gonna be there pissed off at the world because he makes the best Mick combinations. Not naming any names, I'm just saying, may not end well, but I don't care. I don't care. Be like a standoff with diabetes that I'm currently in, you know? The fight never ends. Favorite thing to say is fuck you, Lonnie. You're damn right. I'm gonna have to play that song, so I gotta take a piss. So pulled out of the salad bar. How do you get pulled out of the fucking salad bar? I'm just saying, you gotta really be going at it. I like the salads that they do. Is it in China or like Japan or something, where they get into salad stacking and they're like stacking up like the leaning tower of salad? You know, it's just ridiculous. They got their shit together. They really do. They're smart as hell. Smart as hell. Do you want to hear the metal Fuck You Lonnie song, or do you want to hear Tammy tear it up? Let me know in the comment section. I gotta take a quick fucking piss, bang a lizard, make some dip, some wet, sell it to them fucking freaks. I'm almost thinking the metal version of it. I haven't played any metal tonight. I do like the Tammy version. Get out of here. We don't need to fucking click on the damn song. There we go. Where is he? Lonnie, you son of a bitch. There we go. I will be right back. Hulkster down!
I wake up every morning with something to say. Something I need to say to Lonnie every day. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Did I mention fuck you, Lonnie? You're a well man and you're a beast on the shore. I'll festering pile of lava and trails one at door. You're pushing my heel when I wish to say no more. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. We say it with love, we say it with respect. We say it every day. Did I mention fuck you, Lonnie? Fuck you, Lonnie. Today is the day we rid the beast of your broken Bobo's form. And with enough dynamite, we can get back to the norm. 20 creatures do the job and blow the hell out of the festering blob. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Did I mention fuck you, Lonnie? Fuck you, Lonnie. Gonna pull your ass up today with a great blue Lonnie's asshole blew out and people began to scream and shout. They didn't use enough dynamite to blast Lonnie into space. Assholes were raining down at a deadly pace. Guts, gore, maggots, blood, and more was falling like rain on the day. Trick robbers smashed cars as people were showered with rotting decay. It was on that day that he joined together to say, fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. We say it with love, we say it with respect. We say it every day. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. I'm meant to and love and grind and delay.
I'm just saying. Fuck you, Lonnie. Lonnie, I'm in Dumadam and Ramen Bridendola. We love you, even though you don't tune into the show because you're too busy. He's always too busy. He's always too busy. Nothing wrong with that. I am going to go to Florida one of these days, track down that whale of a man, and we're going to do the dirty deed. This is going to be done dirt cheap by Sawborg Destructo. Probably going to need a little help from Scrapulous. We're going to have some kind of a mechanical spreader to spread that whale's asshole. I'm just saying. Hell yes, thank you. 18 wheels onto the freaking like button. Share this shit. Get it out there. You never know. You never know. I used to have somebody. Fuck. The Funniest Farm. I tend to not forget. I may be high as shit, but I might have to dig into the vault there for a moment. The Funniest Farm was a guy, and I want to say it was California. I may be mistaken, but I think it was California. He had a pet shop, and he would put me on all of his TVs in the fucking pet shop. And people would be like, what in the fuck are we watching? And they thought it was awesome. They liked it. So he watched for a long time. I don't know what happened. You never know. I think they might have locked him up for playing my goddamn show on all the TVs in the pet shop. He might have just been some employee or something. It's the Sunday blasphemy. I love it. Oh, don't worry, Brian. I'm going to crank up. Walker told me I had AIDS later, so you can really mosh out. That shit fucking makes me laugh every goddamn time I listen to it. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Oh, shit. Walker may not like it, which I do have a Chuck Norris song. I'm not going to play right now, but I do have a Chuck Norris song we can listen to later, too. Because Chuck Norris is the man. As well as Steven Seagal. Speaking of Steven Seagal, check out Sensei Seagal. Sensei Seagal is one funny motherfucker. The master of Bullshido, Steven Seagal, is legendary, but Sensei Seagal is truly legendary because he not only goes out and finds all this funny stuff about Steven Seagal and funny videos and stuff, he also focuses on the Bullshido masters. So you have all kinds of, there's like freaking aerobics foo, there's, it's freaking the Eagle Claw or whatever in Russia, that fucking dipshit, there's all kinds of stuff. Sensei Seagal's a riot. Today he had Space Ice. You know who Space Ice is? Space Ice is awesome. He's a freaking big streamer here on YouTube. He is one of the best reviewers of Steven Seagal movies and other shitty action movies. Him in Red Eye Reviews. Some dude homeless dude in a dumpster is one of the other ones that goes on there. I don't know what they're doing with the guy in a fucking dumpster when they could have an alien in a porta potty in Antarctica. Come on now. I'm not going to take over the show. But anyway, Sensei Seagal is awesome. Check him out. Check out fucking Red Eye Reviews. He's awesome too. He has actually did some of the Steven Seagal voices for me in My Ninja. I love it. Space Ice, he's funny as shit too. Fuck that guy in the dumpster. Don't give him any credit. Just stick to the porta potty. The king of the porta potty. I'm hoping that I will have this goddamn animation done soon. It is coming together nicely. It's coming together nicely. Real freaking nice. Now that I think about it, let me take a look here. Oh my gosh. I'm high as hell. I clicked on the wrong button. I want to give you a sample of something that's going to be in this. Now, there's not a lot of people that watch this, so don't worry about spoilers, all right? this is going to be the level of stupidity that you're getting into when it comes to this next episode. Now, I'm not going to show you anything just because. I need to work on the drawings tonight. If I don't go too crazy tonight and beat myself up, I want to work on the drawings for this. It's inspired by Doom Eternal, of course. Of course. But I'm going to give you the audio from it because I'm pretty happy with it. Even though it doesn't have this, you won't know what's going on. You won't know what's going on, but you'll understand.
In the first training stage, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened, one stood, burned by the fires of insurrection, her skin taut from the Botox injections, her soul blistered by the fires of hell and tainted beyond ascension. She chose the path of murder and perpetual torment of animals. In her ravenous hatred, she found no peace, and with boiling blood she scoured the United States, seeking vengeance against the four-legged foes who had wronged her. She wore the crown of the Ice Sentinel, and those who tasted the light of a sword named her the Dog Slayer.
Yeah, shit is gonna get real stupid. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I don't know if you can hear it. Hopefully you could. The old dog, the Dong Slayer, the Dog Slayer. It should be the D-O-double-G Slayer. Oh my God. Oh my God, no. That is a really good idea. That is the dumbest idea. Oh man. Oh no. Oh, why do I gotta do this in the middle of the fucking show? Oh no. All right. Mandarin, Mr. Matt Bryan, Scrabulous, somebody shoot me a message and just say bow wow wow yippee yo yippee kaboom fucking, and I'll know what you're talking about, all right? Motherfucker's gonna be deader than Coolio. Oh no. Oh, it's the dumbass ideas. They never stop coming, I'm telling you. They never stop coming. So I haven't played Doom Eternal yet. It looks fucking awesome. I have not played it yet. I love watching people play it. You know, I don't watch a lot of those channels, but when I fucking watched what it was, it looked fucking fun as hell. I don't think it would be something that I'd want to play over and over. Like, I can go play the old Doom games still, you know, they're fun as hell. But I love all the lore and shit. It's fucking killer. And it all ties into something that I'm not going to spoil. Even though there will be some updates on the Ko-Fi where there will be some spoilers. I'm just saying, there will be some spoilers. Just photos and progress of drawings and stuff like that. Because like I said, this is going to be one hell of a fucking episode. I'm pretty pumped. I need to wrap it up, though. I need to wrap it the fuck up because it's gotten beyond what I thought it was going to be. It's a little much. I mean, it's only like 15 or 17 minutes or some bullshit. It will be. maybe a little longer than that. I'm gonna put it up in segments though, so because I know people have a short attention span. Speaking of which, if you want to check out the first episode of MAGA Park, which came out just about a year ago, I have put up just the short version of it, so it's chopped into segments for each chapter. So that way you don't have to sit through the whole fucking thing. Or you can follow the link in the top thing, it'll bring you to the full version of it. And enjoy the hilariously stupid comments. I'm just saying. I love people that try to critique art that don't even watch any of it or look at any of it. They just, so that's why I cut it up, so people can see that it's making fun of both fucking sides. It's not just making fun of one fucking side. And that's why this next episode is going to be even funnier, because it's making fun of fucking everybody. I don't give a fuck. I'm having fun. Some of you may know because you may have heard the spoiler it was like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. The broadcast. That has turned into a little more than something that I thought it would. I never imagined it would get this fucking out of control. I'm telling you right now. I'm glad I did it though. I'm glad I did it. I'm serious. Cracking the whip on the blood slave, making him go from 7, 8 in the morning until 1, 2 in the morning. Lots of doobies, coffee, and fucking kicks in the dick. Doing good though. It's looking good. I will say though, Joker, I sent you a sneak peek of something that is part of that, but I'm gonna chop it out to be something for to show who. Surprise wise. Roxy's seen it, she's freaking been checking it out. Big shout out to Roxy. Check out her channel. I don't know if Joker could probably link it because he can remember her channel name. I'm fucking high as hell. But she does some cool stuff. Editing AI art, animated by the robots, layering it all up and putting it together with music. It says she does a really good job. It's fucking cool as hell. I wouldn't want to sit there and have to animate all those movements and draw them. Holy fucking shit. Doing the Thriller shit this morning was enough to be the Thriller killer. I'm like, all right, I got shit to do here. Fucking, I hope this phone fucking fires up. But I would show you, but it's a total spoiler. I don't want to spoil anything. I'm just saying it's the Thriller killer, all right? It's the Thriller killer. Yeah, one side's way easier to make fun of. Way easier. I hate to say it like that, but one side is way too easy to make fun of. Because the other side is not enough odd ducks, if you know what I'm saying. Like, if it was overrun with stupidity like some people like to think it is, it would be a lot fucking easier to make fun of. But, I'm just saying. Some odd ducks in the world. I need to write a new song. I've actually got a couple that I've been working on that I had to put off because I've just been fucking lazy. Need to put the robots back to work. I need to get that goddamn CD ready to roll for you freaks. What Dave do now? I had a beer. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I missed a comment, didn't I? Yes, that Roxy. Where the hell was I, anyways? Prince Andrew is in the news. Oh, boy. Yeah, boy. Believe it or not, I haven't had the news on that fucking shit stain in a while. It has been quite some fucking time. There he is, Scotty. What is going on, my man? Hope you and Sam are doing well. Ah, shit. Anyways, Prince Andrew, Prince Pedo is more like it. Allegedly, Prince Andrew is in the news. He has denounced his royal ties. He has been cut off from the crown. No more crown jewels for you, young man. Censoring comedy. That's pretty hard to do. I know YouTube likes to fucking play the goddamn games of removing comments, and then people accuse me of taking down their comments. I'm like, well, don't call people a fucking fag or something, you know? Like, don't call people slurs. Don't use language that YouTube's not gonna like. We're not out in public. If you want to say that shit in public and fuck around and find out, go right ahead. It's easy to say it online. People are fucking dumb. I don't think they're aware of their surroundings. Like, they really think that it's like some public forum or something. You signed a little fucking contract disclaimer with YouTube. You agreed to their rules. That's the freaking breaks. That's what happens. Speaking of censorship, I got a fucking song about some of the shit that's been going on. What the hell is it? I do love that fucking song.
Our forefathers left Great Britain due to religious prosecution in the Revolutionary War. They kicked the king's ass over unjust taxation. We fought with our brothers and sisters in the Civil War. 160 years later, the country is at each other's throats and the government wants more. They want to take away our freedoms. They want compliance to be the norm. Now these motherfuckers want to take away our porn. Go get fucked. I just want to jerk off, smoke weed, and listen to war. Is that too fucking much to ask? Have I really gone too far? They want to take away our internet porn, glory holes, and no more titty bars. I think they have taken it too far. You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porno apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to come. I knew this day was coming. I never trusted these Bible-thumping freaks. My spank bank is legendary. Everything from cum sluts to sexy geeks. TVs and magazines, enough to jerk off for weeks and weeks. A long time ago, I realized that some of these government stooges were Bible-thumping hypocrites. They want to outlaw trans porn while they jerk off in their closet, hiding from themselves. Let's get one thing straight. Your problems are not my problems. Who you sleep with ain't any of my business. I just know one thing, motherfucker. You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porno apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. Don't tread on my balls. I lube up my shaft and fire the internet up. It's one of my favorite pastimes, jerking off looking at women I could never fuck. I could get a hooker, but that's gonna cost me as much as a pickup truck. Internet must be down. Son of a bitch. They done did it. Time to bust out the spank bank. Maybe it's time to invest in a sex doll for the porn apocalypse. Fuck Project 2025. I stroke my shaft in defense of your sexual repression. Rub your butt, stroke your wang, and join me as we shout our call to war. You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porno apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to come. Stroke your shaft, figure your holes. Come with me now as we fulfill our roles. Together we come, divided they fall. Sticky fingers unite us like a perverse wall. You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porno apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to come.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes you gotta fight for your right to come. Oh, shit. What a fucking night. I appreciate you freaks tuning in. I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest doobies. I am Humongous Fungus of Humongous, honorary scum dog of the universe. The world's hugest asshole. I have the award to prove it. Don't make me fucking pull it out. I am also the only one here in Antarctica that gives a fuck about the news. So, feel lucky. I appreciate you freaks tuning in. As always, Indonesia is in the news. Indonesia is home to some clove farms, and evidently they have been contaminated with one of my favorite ingredients, cesium-137. Oh, I'm like Homer. I just start drooling. I love cesium. It is seriously some of the best. It is the best. It is, as I like to say, it is brain food. 100% brain food. Delicious. Anyways, save that for later. I need some fucking radioactive freaking runoff. I'm getting low. Where is it? Oh, Jesus. Don't even tell me I'm out. Come on. Where is my freaking Fukushima energy drink? Son of a bitch. Brian better not have been drinking that shit. It's around here somewhere. It's around here somewhere. I'll find it.
Jerry has more ass than you do.
I've got 3 asses, so I don't know. Jerry might not have more ass than I do. I'm just saying, I do love me some Jerry Springer. Almost as much as I love news about radioactive cloves after the recent outbreak of radioactive shrimp. Yum, 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 yum. These things are fucking delicious. I'm still popping these every now and then. They are so yummy. So yummy. Maybe we can get it freaking in the glow. I doubt it. Maybe we can get it going. We'll see. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can wake this shrimp up. Sometimes. There we go. That'll wake that little son of a bitch up. Sometimes you gotta prime them. You know? They are just absolutely delicious. They cook themselves. Take it right out of the freezer. You know, they say it's like the middle of the night. You're staggering in, you're hungry, you're like, oh man, freaking, what do we got here in the freezer, you know? You know right where that is because you can see it. It's fucking glowing away as soon as the ice melts off it. 'Cause, you know, it will accumulate a little bit of ice every now and then. It is yummy. That might be ready by now. We'll see. Turn out the lights. If it glows, that means it is ready to eat. Delicious. That shrimp is fucking ready to rock and roll. Look at that thing. Oh, you do a little shrimp show. Right in the mouth. Yum. Cooked perfectly. Fucking delicious. How's that fucking doobie? Yum. Ah. I love it. I am so glad I stocked up on those fucking shrimp. It saved me a bundle on the freaking oven bill. I'm just saying. Thank you, my abs run in the family. The abs were passed down from my father, who was Humongous. Sharpie Maximus every now and then chisels in a new set as I shed my shit layer. Anyways, back to the news. Should go back to that Java freaking island. Go to the farm, go get some skeezium straight out of the ground. Yummy. Fucking love it. All right, there's a recall on it. Now 16 different brands of cinnamon. Amazing. Perfect. Evidently, it has elevated levels of lead. No wonder why my freaking pumpkin pie was so heavy. My coffee every morning. My cinnamon freaking toast. No wonder why I've been so dumb lately. Just getting dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber. That is awesome. Are you serious? Oh, Joker. There is a place. I do believe it is shut down, but it might not be. But if it is, it sucks that it's shut down. But it is the Asian Ninja Sushi Bistro. I think that's what it's called. Cankerous, you might be able to help me here. I'm pretty sure it's the Asian Ninja Sushi Bistro. Now, the title of this place alone is worth taking a photograph dressed as a ninja for My Ninja Part 2. Return of the blackest ninja to ever do ninja shit. I think that's what it's called, though, is the Asian Ninja Sushi Bistro. It's the dumbest fucking name for it. It's like, no wonder why the place closed down. You know, if you put a Ninja Mart next to it, you're fucking golden. But no, there's no Ninja Mart there. There's no fucking Ninja Mart. Sadly, there's no Ninja Mart. Yeah, I want to go. If it's still open, I want to go. Like, I want to go dressed as a ninja with my Ninja Union membership badge, everything, and ask for a discount. The LED gave them certain, not lights. You installing lights on yourself, Eddie? Eddie's part robot now. He's going over to the Destructos, that son of a bitch. I hate when my fucking phone puts in whatever it wants to when I'm trying to type stuff. I had to shut that shit the fuck off. Predictive text. You can't predict what I'm gonna say, you son of a bitch. Oh, shit. So I am going to be putting up some thriller killer merch. It's pretty fucking funny. It's part of Mega Park. It's part of a couple things. I'm also doing the HI Vampire because it is getting close to Halloween. I meant to have it up sooner, but I think what I'm going to do is a couple different versions of it with, like, you know, maybe the Castle Dracula freaking on the back or something, or I don't know. I get a couple different ideas for putting up some different ones. Got the hooker with a heart of gold. The old hooker with a heart of gold. If you have not seen HI Vampire, check that shit out. Don't be a lazy fuck. I know I got a lot of stuff, so I put together a special playlist of just the skits and the dumb fucking fun stuff, the movies, all that stuff. It's in one playlist. You can't miss it. It's the easiest playlist to find. It's skits and shit, commercials, whatever. That's where the good stuff is. So look through there. Like I say, there's all kinds of fun stuff. You never know. And there's also a playlist of all the live shows. Not all 289. Unfortunately, there's a bunch of them that were on Facebook that got fucking smoked because Zuckerberg sucks. $1988 was a good year. Yeah, 88 was a good year. Struck those since 88. I remember the flood of 88 when I had diarrhea. Although I was frozen in a porta potty at the time, still I do remember. If you want to get into my backstory, there is an episode of the Gwar Pod. I highly recommend checking out the Gwar Pod. If you're a Gwar fan and you have not watched the Gwar Pod, the fuck are you doing with your life? Seriously, Kevin Von Esper. Somebody tag Kevin. Get his ass in here. Kevin is doing amazing work. He is doing something that no one has done before in a way that he's doing it. Like live interviews with key members of Gwar that are still alive, members past, present, artists that have worked with them, people from the community that have worked with them, just a whole fans that have been inspired by them and what they do and their art. He's doing such a fucking awesome thing. It's a giant documentary on a level that I have never fucking seen before, and I'm proud of the kid. I gotta admit, I'm proud of Kevin. I met Kevin like it was the first Gwar New York City Halloween show, I want to say, is when I first met him. So it was a good 7 years ago. I didn't realize what he did. I've met him a couple times since then. And to do the interview with him, it was amazing. And the cool thing is that he had interviewed the guy, Brian Sutter, who put together Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland, which is the RPG game that you can play as myself and Sawborg Destructo amongst a fucking ass ton of amazing characters. He had actually interviewed Brian because Brian is an OG Gwar fan. And it led to me getting introduced to Brian. And then I suggested to Brian that Soul Blair, good friend, great guy, he should do the minis for Brian's game. And Soul had been doing some stuff with Gwar, and he's worked for Wizards of the Coast doing the, I want to say it was he was part of the Maybe it was magic or something like that. I don't quote me on that. I can't quite remember exactly what he did all day. But he worked for Wizards of the Coast for many years. And he's working here on the East Coast. He ended up marrying Potato Nick, best friend Carrie Ann Bennett. He married her, and I ended up somehow suggesting to them to use him for that, and then that somehow spiraled into Soul and Matt McGuire, Salvo Destructo from Guar, and Hunter Jackson, Techno Destructo from Guar, getting together and creating an entirely new game with Brian and with Soul, making the minis and Matt drawing them, and it's Roller Brawl is the name of the game. It fucking looks cool as hell. But it's cool, the circle of like the Gloriers. We got Fungal Freaks and the Bohabs. And also I want to give a humongous fucking shout out to that cunt. That fucking cunt, Anthony Irons. Skippy told me a little secret. Skippy told me that Anthony is going to finally see Guar. After all these years, he's been a Guar fan since the early 90s. Skippy, you son of a bitch. You want some of that weed, don't you? There you go. Skippy's fucking happy. But Anthony's a fucking great guy. He's an awesome dude. He's going with his two brothers. He's finally going to get to see his favorite fucking band. So give it up for those crazy bastards. I got a hold of Sawborg. He's going to get him extra fucking shitty bloody. It is going to be awesome time. I am fucking psyched. I'm really excited for him. So, hail the Fungal Freaks, the Bohabs, the Gloriers, and Guar, and Gwell-O. All these crazy fucks. You're the best. The world is a fucking better place, and I want to blow up less and less because there's more and more of you, so keep fucking and making little retarded children that listen to Guar and turn out to be awesome artists and fighting the freaking powers that be trying to shut down the poor. All three could be Eddie's father. Who knows? Maybe Frank is the mother. Watch out. Watch out. Dirty Dave knows. Dirty fucking Dave knows. Speaking of Dirty Dave, I have to play Dirty Dave's song later at some point. Just cause. He is Dirty motherfucking Dave. I want some more cinnamon, but I got some good news for all of you muscle heads. If you're out there bulking up with some protein powder, you might be putting on a little extra weight because you got a bunch of lead, all right? There's even more lead. So bulk up. Your balls are going to shrink. Your brain's going to shrink due to the lead. Good times. Good fucking times. Oh shit. Oh shit. How did I know? How did I know? I forgot to find it. If you have some news, then be sure to send it to me. Halloween news, whatever it is. I've got some on the back burner. I'm not telling them until we do a Halloween show. Try and find the best of the worst. But Halloween, we will do a regular Sunday show. Don't worry, but let me know what's the best time. Because it's Friday, people got to work. You know, some people are retired, some people are just not working. And to give a humongous shout out and thank you to all the Code 5 freaks. Tara Kelly, Captain Wales, and Joe Godding, Jason and Susan Trevorrow, Drunk Zombie, Queen Elizabeth, Big Red, I'm fucking high as a motherfucker, fucking Eddie, you crazy bastard. Anyways, Joker is the man. We put Joker and Tara at the top tier with Captain Wales and Joe. They're like the tippy top of the pyramid of the freaks that keep the show going. So thank you. But we have bigger news than that. Bigger news than the big thank yous to the freaks. China has come out to let you all know that there is a new bacteria in town. That's right, you filthy bastards. Something that has not ever been on Earth has developed in the space station, in the Chinese space station. That duct tape better hold up because it's the first ever completely new bacteria species. Could it be the first ever to develop in a Chinese lab in space? Could it be Space COVID? I highly fucking doubt it. I highly doubt it. Maybe, though. Maybe.
I'm Wilfred Brimley, and I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about diabetes. You know, diabetes. And diabetes. Have a good day. Diabetes.
Maybe it's space diabetes.
That young man just in there?
Uh-oh.
It's AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem.
Oh, no.
I got AIDS. I got AIDS.
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
I got AIDS.
Goddamn right, I got AIDS. How many of you went to the fucking movie theater this summer? See any good movies? There was this movie I totally forgot about. It was space reminded me of it. Sounded so good. I fucking recorded the commercial.
They say that in space, no one can hear you scream.
Oh, no.
This summer, get ready to journey down a rabbit hole of misconceptions, intergalactic misinformation, and startling revelations. As you journey to the dark depths of the bowels of this galaxy, you'll ask yourself one question. If nobody can hear me scream, can they hear this? What is that smell? Oh my God! What did you eat? I may not be able to hear it, but I sure as hell can smell it.
I want to see that movie so bad. I hope it comes in Smell-O-Vision. Oh man, Smell-O-Vision, here we go. Let's go. Here we go with other movies. We're going to the movies. You may not hear it, but I can smell it. Space tacos. Scotty, they're having space tacos. Be careful. They might be fucking meteor shit shower. Yeah, the flush of the toilet so much is burning up in the atmosphere. Turns bombing in. Pork nose. Yeah, Joker tacos in space. Yeah, man. After that, you know what that means. They're eating that many tacos. They might wind up running with the runs. That's always trouble. Tell you right now. One thing you don't want to be doing. Don't want to be fucking doing. What the hell is that fucking shit? This is based on a true story. I might actually tell the fucking story someday. Where the hell did it go? Running with the runs, you son. There it is.
We went on down to watch PBR and see the bucking bronchos. My wife, the kids, and I love a good rodeo. I got some food from some dude, I think he was from El Salvador. Next thing I know, I was leaking from my back door. Had I known what I know today, before I ate, I would have done more than pray. Cause now I'm headed for the bathroom, clenching my cheeks. Headed for the bathroom and my butt done sprung a leak. Cause I'm running with the runs, running with the runs. I mistook a shark for a fart, and now I'm running with the runs. Clenching my cheeks, praying to God, I'm running to the bathroom like a sputtering hot rod. Can't take it no more, gonna blow my seal. Can't hold back this festering meal. A brown bomber blast, a flood of butt mud, filling my boots from my leaky asshole above. Cause I'm running with the runs, running with the runs. I mistook a shark for a fart, and now I'm running with the runs. As I sit here farting and shitting my brains out in this stall, I remember my spare underpants, so my wife I must call. Between my butt, spewing and ripping fart after fart, I call my wife and beg her to do her part. Yeah, put your mom on the phone. It's an emergency. I don't care if she is busy. Put her on the phone, damn it. Oh, goddamn. Make it stop. Yeah, honey, I did it again. Yup, I shit my damn pants. Yup, again, I know. Look, I need my spare clothes. I don't care your dear feet. Oh, God, I think my ass fell out. Oh, Jesus, I just pooped in my boots. I'm never eating at the rodeo again. Damn it. I got a fucking broncho in my mouth. I got a raging fool in my butthole. Lord Jesus, help me, please. Cause I'm running with the runs. Running with the runs. I mistook a shark for a fart, and now I'm running with the runs. I am never eating at the rodeo again, goddamn. Cause I am running with the runs. Somebody bring me some full-ply toilet paper and a power washer.
What is going on, Armbar? That is based on a true story. I'm not joking. That is, that was something else. That was something else. That's the wrong music. This works. So we were at the rodeo, right? My brother Buzzy working the mechanical bull. We watched the cooks at one of the places that was making food, one of the only places. We watched them use the same rag that they washed the floor, which was the ground of the bull riding place, essentially, with some mats put on it. They used that same dish rag and the same water to wash the countertops, all the utensils, everything. So I was in the bathroom taking a piss, and this dude come busting through the fucking door, yelling at his fucking kids on the phone. Get your damn mom on the phone! Oh, Jesus, shit, fuck! Shitting himself. He blows through the stall, winds up sitting there, feet kicking, shitting, farting, like something out of an Austin Powers movie. Yelling at his wife the whole time, telling her he done shit in his boots. I done did it again, god damn it, oh, fuck, oh, Jesus. I done shit my pants again, I need my spare clothes out of the, oh, fuck, oh. Need my clothes out of the truck. I don't care if you're busy, I'm dying in here. Oh, fuck. Flipping the fuck. He was in there for so long. I had stopped pissing and was just standing there listening to him, trying to huff in as much of the noxious shit smells as possible. It was one of the funniest things I've ever experienced at a rodeo. And I've only been to one fucking rodeo. All right? I went to one. That happened. I want to go to more. So eventually, I ended up writing a song because I was joking about my friend Tara Kelly, who runs marathons, Tara the Terror. She was telling me about people that shit themselves while they're running. They'll just like shake a turd out while they're running down the road, or just like diarrhea running down their legs, piss. They don't care, they just let it fly. They're not stopping for the bushes or the porta potty, they're winning that race. Not a race to the bathroom though. So I was singing on the show, fucking running with the runs, being an idiot, and then I thought about that story and was like, holy fuck, I need to write a song. So I did, and I made the robot sing it. And I don't care what anybody says. I think the funniest thing in the world you can do at this point, before the apocalypse, is to make robots sing horrible country music that you write based on true stories. Like people sleeping with their dog, freaking people claiming that Bigfoot is the father of their child, you know? Bigfoot raped me in the woods. I got all kinds of this shit. There's only a couple that are not based on real stories. Getting high with Bigfoot, nobody said they got high with Bigfoot. I wish. That was my idea. Getting high with Bigfoot. That was my idea. There's not many of them. Hooker with a Heart of Gold. I don't know any. Well, I know a few. I've known a few hookers in my day. But, you know, ladies of the evening, working girls, it didn't work for me. I just know some people. But I don't know any of them that would stack your firewood or do any of that just because you banged them out. You know, that's a rarity these days. It really is. You know. Unless it's a walrus. If it's a walrus, then there you go. You know, you're all set for the winter. All fucking set. The horse's piss in there. We were talking about horse piss. Oh yeah, I'd fucking piss in the. I'd piss in the woods. I'd piss in it. I'm telling you. I've been in New York City like this because that's how I roll, and I've had to take a piss. You have no idea how hard it is to get away with standing in a corner in an alley trying to take a leak when you look like me. All right, I'm just saying, it's fucking not fun. We'll stop talking about piss because I'm gonna have to piss. Burning through the news. You gotta fucking hurry this shit the fuck up. An update. Oh no, you're more than that. You're fly through that. Some science news, believe it or not, human filth. No jokes. Scientists have developed a 3-minute bone glue. No longer will you have to have nails and screws and plates and freaking like Tony Stark level of like artillery in you. I mean, artillery, freaking. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking higher than short round right now. Short round on a fucking trampoline, that is. Accessories. No more 3-minute bone glue that is naturally absorbed by the body. Not boner glue. I mean, that is some sticky stuff, you know. It will absorb naturally into the body, but unfortunately 9 months later, you got a little something that you didn't plan on. You gotta punt and kick that little son of a bitch down the goddamn stairs. Anyways, we're not gonna go there. Not gonna go there. Higher than God's tits. Fuck yes. Yeah, horse saved their piss. See, I actually came up with this idea. What's going on, Stefan? I came up with this idea a little while ago. That you just take all the piss jugs from the truckers and use those. Pretend that you're a golden shower person that uses trucker pee and get a new fetish going. And I'm not saying to do this. It's not something that's advisable, especially, you know. You do it with like Kool-Aid. It's not real. You pretend that you video yourself going out to get your jugs, and you get all these people to do it, and you don't do it. You don't do it. You just get them to buy those jugs from you, like the real ones. And then you make a whole bunch of money and you're like the piss king or queen. I'm telling you, it would work. It would work. Don't do it. Don't do it. But it would work. Piss jugs in heaven. Mr. Piss. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna do this medical news, and then we're gonna listen to Piss Jugs in Heaven real quick, you crazy fucks, because we're gonna get this show rolling here. Jesus Christ. I'm slacking. Bandages have been developed that are made from living fungus. You're welcome. You're welcome. It could be the future of wound healing. So hopefully that guy that's got his nutsack slashed open by the Ohio sack slasher, hopefully he gets some of these bandages so he can get some fungus on his bungus. Well, no, he didn't get stabbed in the ass or the taint. He got it in the balls, my bad. Some fungus on his balls. Would have been better if it was on his taint. Don't give her any ideas, though. Do not give that woman any ideas. She already broke in once and stabbed him in the ball sack. Or sliced into his ball sack, even worse. Like Dr. Giggles. Only she's trying to castrate him. A 3-hour tour. Oh yeah, you're not getting AIDS from urine. It's not. Urine's pretty goddamn sterile. It's just the stanky, danky, nasty factor of it. I'm not into that shit, so yeah. I mean, I do have a song about getting farted on, but that's not my thing. That's based on a true story. I was listening to that today, and I saw. It was Drunk Zombie, I think, had commented, and I explained to him that it was a true story. I saw it on freaking Charlie over there on Moist Critical. I mean, I've heard of it before that, but it was at that point that I wrote a dumb song. And the rest is history. In some more medical freaking news. None of this stuff's gonna help you. If you gone through the meat grinder, I'm just saying. Sorry, I'm getting lost in there. We give an update coming across the bottom. It kind of caught me off guard. We have an update from Maryland. 2 firefighters have been charged for flooding the baseball field. If you remember, there was a story about a couple of dingbats that got all pissy pants, went out carrying over a couple baseballs flying into the parking lot. And there was like a junior league, like the real big little league, you know, where they play different states and shit. Like they were playing there, and they flooded their field with fire trucks just to be douchebags. So, fuck them asshats. They have been charged. So, it's kind of sad to see that they get so fired up. You know, Captain Cuntlips, paging Captain Cuntlips. You're being a bitch. Scotland is in the news, and some antique news every now and then. You know, I don't just cover the fucking regular news. I cover the odd news. The Scottish antiques dealer was at a Scottish antique shop and found a piece of stained glass art. Bought it for $25. Turns out, upon further examination, it belongs, allegedly, from the looks of it, I would believe, it belonged to Robert I, King Robert I, that is. Robert the Bruce. He was king in the 1300s. Priceless Scottish artifact. He was the one who brought Scotland back to be an independent country with you. Cheers. Some Welsh and Scottish in these blood lines, so big cheers to that. Pretty fucking cool looking too. I guess it was like all covered in vines and all like something out of a crazy movie, you know what I mean? Like it was just something somebody had laying around, got overgrown, probably taken out of an old castle or something, you know. Pretty fucking neat. It's really, as an artist, I will say, I'd totally jerk off on it. All right? This is between you and me. Totally. We're not getting your uncle on the show, Eddie. Sorry, he's not coming on the show. Jesus Christ, no. No. This episode of the Shit Show is brought to you by my fucking Threadless. That's right, you felt I got a bunch of merch up on Threadless. Check that stuff out. I'm not sponsored by anybody other than everybody. So get on it. You never know. You might find something you like, and they do have a satisfaction guarantee. So the price is right. And I think they might have some sales going on. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, but they usually do. When they do, I have it set up so you get to participate in those sales. I make less money. It saves you money. Works for me if it works for you. If you want to give money to help keep the show going, you can check out my Ko-Fi. You can donate one time. You can not donate. Doesn't matter. I appreciate all the support. Anybody that wants to donate, very fucking humongous thanks. I genuinely appreciate it. But don't feel obligated. That's not why I'm saying. I'm just letting you know. You know, this fucking music is not right. Anyways, I'll put up a poll this week so we can figure out when the Halloween show should be, because that'll be fun. I've got Plan B 316 merch and AIDS merch, so, you know, it's fucking badass. It is badass. Also, there is going to be some special Halloween merch going up. Big shout out and thank you to Scott Clark, who is rocking a couple new shirts. He's been rocking the Halloween pumpkin for a while, busting out in the gym. Fucking proud of you, man. Stay fucking sober. Keep fucking rocking it. Much respect. It's awesome to see the freaks in the merch. I love it. Some of the merch, most of it's designed by me, drawn by me. There's a couple of them that are, is it Lilith? Freaking Lilith makes some awesome art. I've collaborated with her on a couple different pieces. Some really fun stuff. So check that out. I think Cankerous even has a couple freaking things up there, if I'm not mistaken. At least one with the Wilford Brimley. That thing's badass. It's fucking badass. Really fun. Speaking of Cankerous, he sent in some news this week. So we're going to play a quick round of Is It Florida? Don't even forget to tell you whether or not it's Florida. A man attacked his mother with a sausage. That's right, human filth. And then, believe it or not, he attacked her with canned food. Oh boy. So, while you think about this, you gotta think deep, you gotta think hard, you gotta have something to think about with this. You know what's coming. Some people may not know, some people do know. We got some thinking music that is perfect for this. Of course, most people know. It's one of my favorites. Possibly one of the stupidest, but it was the first time we introduced Tammy to the world. Two-time and Tammy. She's a sweetheart. Unless you hit her in the head with a can of corn.
Then, when I let her up, thinking she's calmed down, she grabs a can of corn and she hit me right there. And I saw stars. It was a Thanksgiving like any other. There with the whole family and my husband's bitch mother. Things went south when I said, baby, this turkey is awfully dry. Could you please pass me the gravy? The next thing I knew, that old hag started to yell, threatening to knock out my one last good tooth. So I told her to go to hell. The next thing I knew, she came across the table and punched me like a man. So I tackled her, and that's when she done hit me with a can. A can of corn, a can of corn. She hit me in the head with a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a cornfield can. Gonna beat her ass like a grown-ass man. Here come the cops, now it's time to pay. You done ruined our Thanksgiving day. Corn on the floor, blood on my head. Charge her with assault and make it aggravate. Lock her up until all the holidays have been celebrated. A can of corn, a can of corn. She hit me in the head with a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for.
that.
A can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. Threw the can right out the door. She done hit me in the head with a cornfield can. Gonna beat her ass like a grown-ass man. I paid for that damn can of corn. Now you're gonna pay for hitting me with it, Patricia. Nobody ruins Thanksgiving in my house. If I knew you wanted to brawl, I would have taken off my glasses. You know how much I love my one good tooth, and you know I'm a goddamn redneck. I paid for that damn can of corn pastry. How dare you ruin Thanksgiving, you bitch? A can of corn, a can of corn. She hit me in the head with a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. Then, when I let her up, thinking she's calmed down, she grabs a can of corn and she hit me right there. And I saw stars. And then I looked on the floor, there was corn everywhere. I didn't even know I was bleeding.
Yeah, Timmy said that you're a redneck. That's
Yes,
what he said, because he said you jumped on her like a grown man.
She hit me.
Well, yeah, you have every right to defend yourself. That's what I'm saying. But he said you took care of yourself pretty well.
Yeah, until I got hit with a can of corn.
Is that did you buy that can of corn?
Yes. I bought the damn can she hit me with. She's going to jail. I want her to go to jail.
Yeah, she's gonna go to jail.
And for what?
For battery.
Too bad it can't be aggravated with a can of corn.
Well, yeah, it might end up being aggravated with a can of corn.
Did she clean all the corn up?
She actually threw the can of corn in the woods. Patricia, where's that can of corn that got thrown?
I don't want to go to jail.
Okay, so where'd you put the can of corn?
It's gone. It's out in the woods somewhere.
You threw it out in the woods?
Yep.
Where'd you throw it out in the woods at?
Out there somewhere. It's all okay.
You don't got like a Troy Aikman arm, do you?
I don't know.
Shit, if you like this shit, be sure to subscribe to Shit Shack Records. Shit Shack is one word, if I'm not mistaken. Joker or the moderator could pop a link in there. Oh, God, this music cracks me the fuck up. Can of corn. I love Cops. I could watch Cops and write country songs all day long. All day long. I might just do that. I might write a song about watching Cops writing country songs. Because it's so true. Like, every episode, there's a new song. Halloween tradition continues in Montana for 30 years. They have done away with this. There is a spire at the top of the main hall of the University of Montana, and it's fucking high. It's way up there. Somehow, some way, without anyone knowing, in the dead of night, they put a giant pumpkin. I say put, but they impale a giant pumpkin upon the spire of the building. For the 30th year in a row, the pumpkin has risen to the top of the spire. The great pumpkin has risen. I love it. I love it. Continue the tradition. There are some theories on how they do it with a series of climbers, rope climbers, and rock climbers. They do it, and people on watch on it. So it'll be a decent, it's an article. I can post it to the Discord. It's rather interesting. I'm just saying. How high is it? It's fucking high. I'd have to look in the article. I'm sure Joker can probably fucking find it. There's a building, there's like the main hall, and there's a building next to it that's got like a tile roof. And then there's the giant spire that goes up, the tower that goes up, and then it goes up even higher to a little needle point. It's got to be at least a couple hundred fucking feet out there. It's high. I mean, I know somebody that could, if they could climb rocks or something, they could probably do it, but it's quite the operation to pull off without getting caught. Up there with a giant fucking pumpkin. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm too high to remember how high it was, so join the fucking club. If I had the internet right here in front of me, I'd pull it right up, but it's not. It's in front of me on the phone, unfortunately, so just the way it goes. For now. California is in the news. Evidently, there's some good artists in California, but this guy's not good enough. He attempted to drive around with a hand-drawn California license plate. It was rather obvious that it was not real. He didn't do a very good job. And I've seen worse. I have seen worse. A lot worse. At least they spent a little bit of time on it. Another California story, Halloween. A pumpkin grower who came in second place last year, Brandon Dawson. He grew a pumpkin last year that weighed 2,460 fucking... Wait a minute, how much is that? No fucking way. Sorry, 24, no, this is the fucking way, that's 24,000 pounds. No, he's second place, 4,615 pounds. I'm fucking high as shit. Anyways, he grew a bigger fucking pumpkin this year. And I really gotta stop writing the news out when I'm so freaking baked, because no, it was 2,465 last year, 2,346 this year. Slightly smaller, by like 100 fucking pounds or more, but still, you know, he won. Last year's pumpkin definitely was bigger. Some what the fuck news. NASA confirms China's 3 George Dam could lengthen each day. That's right, human frailty. The irreversible damage to Earth due to 10 trillion gallons of water, which would be full capacity for the dam, creates a significant mass displacement. So the influence of the planetary mechanics, which in turn makes the planet fucking go a little faster. The days will be a little slower. The days will be longer by 0.06 microseconds, which in the normal everyday sense doesn't mean shit, but in the cosmic scale and in the slave labor trade, that's money. That's fucking money, so, you know, I'm just saying. They're saving fractions of a penny on corpses that they can work to death in the sweatshops. It's a beautiful thing. NASA is also in the news. Texas, a NASA probe came crashing down on a family's farm. When are they going to change their name to ASSA? ASSS. SSA. Ass. Breaking news. The Snake and Salmon River are now a no mooning zone. Keep your fucking pants up. All right, they are going to enforce this rule. I will say, though, they said absolutely nothing about showing those tatas. So, lady, dump out those lovely fun bags. Shake them if you got them. If you don't, you better be over 18 if you're showing them. Otherwise, there's going to be a whole boat full of pedophiles. People on the sex offender list. Oh, no! Ah! Anyway, stop showing your fucking ass. What they should be doing, standing on that bridge, taking a shit, and just trying to time it perfectly. I think somebody's screaming. Direct hit. I sunk your battleship. The Brown Snake River. The Brown Salmon River. I mean, they're both fucking mud butt fish. Looking for a new home. Could be on your fishing pole. Before you reel that thing in, be sure to hit the like button and share this. It should make sure you're subscribed if you like what you see. If you don't like it, hit the dislike button. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna see it. I do appreciate you tuning in, though. You fucking freaks. The analytics for the show are pretty goddamn good. I keep your attention span for quite some time. I'm impressed. That's I'm giving you props, all right? Giving you some fucking kudos. It's not sexy. The neighborhood kids, they probably should be scared. I'm just saying. This time of year, gotta watch out for those vans with the freaking no windows and the free candy. Those are the good ones. So you get the real good candy. Candy that makes your butt sore. Clarksville is in the news. Wherever the fuck that is. In some Halloween news, a Clarksville resident and Army vet has built up his decoration game this year. He has gone above and beyond. He has created a life-size pirate ship. Right in the front yard, he constructed the whole thing. It's free for people to come check out and interact with. It's actually pretty fucking cool. Which reminds me, there was a place I used to drive by that had the entire Scooby Gang riding in a coffin that was the Mystery Machine. And their entire yard, the whole fucking thing was all the characters, all the ghosts, all the freaking, like Captain Cutler, the werewolf was in a dog house, was hiding on the side of the house, but he had a dog house that was his. They had a Scooby dog house freaking that was like eviled out. It was nuts. They had so much. That Miner 49er with a Miner car. It was great. I'm a big Scooby-Doo fan. I don't give a shit about the candy. I don't need diabetes. I just like the decorations. So, like I said, I will be doing a Halloween show. I'll put up a poll. You freaks, let me know what's best for you. I don't have much going on. Other than trying to get Magna Park for the regular rock. Get some of these mystery sticker bundles and stuff together. That's going to be something for me. Fun stuff for the Halloween time. In some late breaking and last news, before we dive balls deep into the furry end of the news cycle, President Donald Trump has said multiple times, and now he is confirming it. He does not believe that he is going to heaven. Finally, we agree on something. Other than the fact that, what's her name, his daughter's fucking pretty hot. You know, the dumb blonde one there. She's kinda hot. Sorta hot. Ivanka? No, that was the one that he buried on the golf course. The one that fell down the stairs. Anyways. Shit, I was supposed to listen to Piss Jugs in Heaven, wasn't I? God damn it. It's gonna make me want to fucking take a piss. I have to listen to that at the end of the show before we get too freaking done. I don't want to go too goddamn late. I'm not going for any fucking records tonight. Ah, boy, that sound can only mean one thing. No, that's not the war parties of the sponsors that I did not mention tonight gathered outside of the shit shack blowing on their Karnaks. That is the sound to let you know that that's time. It's time for the animal news!
You made it this far, you're doing it this long without swinging from the noose. You break in tech, so watch your back. It's time to let the animals loose. They're at the bar, the shit in your car, don't be walking around with your legs. Now you for more, you talk to the bar, but the meeting's headline news. It's time for the animal news. Oh yeah, it's time for the animal news. Something like that.
Good thing freaking Count Turkula is in his goddamn coffin. Jesus Christ. I'm just saying. Keep that beast at bay. If you would like to see a Count Turkula video, let me know. I might be able to slam something out real fucking fast. Pudding Pops. Oh, the AI video of Bill Cosby in a slap fight with Bob Ross. Fucking love it. I might have to do a review of that next month with all the rest of those fucking crazy videos. Anyways, California security cameras caught an animal rescue foster kitten spicing up dinner. That's right, the little kitten brought a mouse and put it in the owner's soup. Oh boy. Ratatouille. Ratatouille! No! I think ratatouille would be pretty delicious, to be honest with you. New York. A remote control monster truck was used to rescue a cat, kitten that is, stuck between two drain pipes. Sorry, stuck in a drain pipe between two fucking drains. And evidently, the gravedigger managed to push the cat right out to safety. So that's pretty fucking funny, I thought. A little bit of furry, funny news. Fucking gravedigger. It'd be like a monster truck driven by a werewolf chasing after Corey Feldman or something. You gotta watch out. It's coming for you. It's a fucking gravedigger. I smell a lawsuit coming on. Anyways, wrong fucking music. Oh, God. Oh, it is. Of course it is. Of fucking course it is. You son of a bitch. Add another one to the list. That's right, Human Filth. The list of snakes in weird places continues to grow From bassinets to closets to showers to knocking on doors, coming through windows, in your car, on your car, in this motherfucking plane, on this motherfucking plane, whatever it is. Snakes be snatching motherfucker birthdays like they were Steven Seagal or something out there, hiding in the shoes, hiding in the clothes, hiding in your bed, hiding in your couch. They're everywhere. I could go on and on and on and on and on. We got garage snakes, we got train snakes, we got power line snakes, we got road snakes, we got fucking house snakes, we got lawn snakes. It keeps going. It's fucking ridiculous. So now, add to the list, we have hood snakes. That's right, human filth. A snake hiding out, yeah, right. A 5-foot python was found coiled up on the hood of a Florida resident's car. Evidently, the snake, like myself, was dehydrated, but otherwise in good health, and they have no idea who the owner is. It's just one of them fucking snakes that shouldn't be there. So, oh yeah, there's only out of the hundreds of snake stories that I've covered on this show, there's been maybe two. No, that one survived. That one got away. It might not have survived. It was like a fucking 15-foot long, some kind of a angry python over in like Indonesia or something, and it went and grabbed an old lady when she was doing her dishes, and it was coiled all around her leg and crushing her, and it ended up they like beat on it and tried to stab it, and it got away, like it uncoiled from her. And then there was the one that actually ate the old lady that they did kill. That thing was fucking huge. That old lady didn't stand a chance. But no, 99% of the snakes that I cover on the show, that they just fucking take them somewhere, do whatever, and release them. Australia's a big one with the snakes in the house. Snakes in the goddamn freaking the secondhand shops. They're out there window shopping. No, I got nothing against snakes. I got snake lovers. One of my fans is a huge snake lover. I always got to explain to him that I got nothing against snakes. I've seen Hell Comes to Frogtown. I know about the 3-headed freaking snake. Yeah. I need to worry about that. I'm not doing the 3-headed snake dance anytime soon. Anyway, scientists have discovered something groundbreaking. Believe it or not, human filth, scientists have discovered exactly when dinosaurs developed their long necks. That's right, now that they've discovered the deep throatosaurus down in Argentina, they know exactly when they started swallowing large, round objects. You know what I'm saying? Those dinosaurs are slots, trust me, I know. I was there before I got frozen in that goddamn porta potty. I was getting raptor reach arounds all the time. Like fucking brontosauruses, tearing it up with the T-Rex, going at it like a prehistoric Ron Jones. Just saying. War wasn't heaven all the time. I may have only been here for a short time, but I was here for a good time. Eddie sending in some news. The lot lizard of the day. The lot lizard of the day is the Spider-Man lot lizard. Evidently, the Spider-Man lot lizard you can see in its natural habitat, often clinging to the hood of an 18-wheeler. As the 18-wheeler rushes down the highway with the lot lizard hanging on, flipping out, demanding payment, you know you've just spotted the Spider-Man lot lizard. Thank you, Eddie. It was Spider-Man lot lizard. Freaking frisky bunch. They are a frisky bunch. Stick like freaking glue. Probably cum on their hands. San Diego Zoo gorilla smash. That's right, you felt the gorilla smash one of the 3-layered tempered glass, safety glass that is, panes in there at the San Diego Zoo. You know, one word of advice, all right? When you're at the zoo, do not look at the silverback gorilla, point to your dick, point to his dick, shake your head, point to your dick, go like this, point to his dick, and go like this, and go like that. It will not end well. The gorilla will come out of the mist. They get pissed. They will smash like the fucking Hulk. Believe it or not. Denny, the gorilla, he got a big dick. At least in gorilla terms. About that big. Not that big, it's that big. It's a big fucking difference in gorilla dick. Danny, the 10-year-old Western lowland gorilla. Don't fuck with him. Tell him. Go in there and point to your dick and say, no dick. No dick. You big dick. Big dick Danny. Then you got like the best friend in the world. You smash through that glass and be your buddy. Or try and rape his future woman. King Kong. Then you might be in trouble. You might have to whip it out, and then he's gonna get real mad and rip your genitals off and beat you with them. It's kind of a lose-lose situation no matter how you look at it, so just don't go to the zoo and fuck with the gorillas, alright? Unless you're going in there dressed like Dr. fucking Zaius or whatever his name is from Planet of the Apes. Go in there and act like him. Oh yeah, that all day long. That I want to see. I want to see the monkeys go fucking nuts. They will lose their bananas. Then they'll throw all their feces that they can fucking shit at you. Cornelius, there you go. That's his first name, isn't it? Cornelius. Been a long time since I seen that freaking. Those movies are badass, though. I like the new ones too. The new ones are pretty fucking cool. Just saying, they did a good job. Doesn't make me want to fuck a monkey. They're not hot or anything, but they did a good job in the fucking animatronics and the makeup and all that. Connecticut is in the news. 3 goats that have been on the loose since July have become local celebrities. Evidently, they're pretty hard to catch. So they're just out there doing their thing. The Connecticut, the people in Connecticut are loving it. They're going crazy with these fucking goats. So, word of advice, come get your goddamn goats, buddy. They're going viral. I'm just saying. Alabama is in the news. 3 donkeys are on the loose. Evidently, they've been roaming for 2 weeks. How fucking hard is it to catch these animals? I mean, fuck. Go round them up. before somebody starts banging them out. You never know, the bestiality bus may come through town and pick them up. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. And last but not least, as I drop the fucking moose again, probably my favorite story of the animal news because it's just so silly. I think it's fucking great. I don't care. The animal news is my time to unwind after a ridiculous amount of human news. So it's a little more lighthearted. Sometimes it's vicious and bloody and gory because it involves some like shark attacks and fun stuff like that. My buddy Anthony Irons in Australia sent me a video one time from this golf course where him and his brother like to walk. And then like 2 weeks later, some guy was swimming down there and a shark bit him freaking like in half. Great white shark. It was like wide open ocean. I would be swimming out there like that. That's some animal news right there. Or the guy that got decapitated, he got bit by a shark. It bit him right here. Took his head, everything, come down on top of him, which is very rare. Very rare. Swam right down and freaking bit right onto it. He was down getting like some kind of a muscle or something. I don't know what the hell it was. But yeah, he did. He did. But Nova Scotia is in the news. And believe it or not, Human Filth, for the first time ever, there will be a pet mayor for Athens. The town of Athens has 9 dogs going at it against 1 cat. I'm going to tell you right now, as much as I love dogs, I want to give a humongous amount of support and a shout out to none other than Sherlock. Well, actually, his name is. What the hell was that fucking right there? Meowstache, aka Sherlock. That is the strangest name I've heard for a cat. I'm guessing he has a mustache. I saw the picture of him, but I'm high as hell. I can't quite remember. I've been sitting here for like almost 4 fucking hours, for Christ's sake. But anyways, best of luck to Sherlock, Meowstache, whatever you want to call him. I love me some kitties. The producer, Bobby Joe, I'm surprised she hasn't been up here begging for treats. She must have found a place to curl up downstairs. It is about that time for her to start wanting some treats. It's 8 o'clock. She is a good producer. She's been cracking the whip, getting this fucking shit right, making me get this stuff right here. Goddamn slave driver. Slave driver. But anyways, Human Filth, that is the end of the news, believe it or not, son of a bitch. I'll crank out a couple tunes here just to end out the fucking evening, but hot damn, I gotta take a fucking piss and cook a pizza. It's one of them fucking nights. The shit shack will be rolling with the stench of piss and jugs. What the hell is 18 freaking wheels of piss jugs? So many good dumb songs. Any Steven Seagal fans in the house? I'm pretty sure somebody is. Might have to play a little Steven Seagal freaking song. I'm just saying. God dang, where the hell did I put that freaking? Yeah, while I'm looking for that, we'll listen to Getting High with Bigfoot. In honor of Matt Alfred, rest in pride, brother. He loved Bigfoot.
Mountain man, I live in a cabin in the woods. I love to smoke good pot. That's how I met my new friend who grows a lot. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows big, sticky buds by the pound. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the fattest joints around. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows the best weed in town. Some people say he isn't the real thing. He must be high. What evidence did he bring? Some people say I've been lying all along. Well, today I'm here to prove them wrong. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls big sticky butts by the pound. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the fattest joints around. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows the best weed in town. With a bud in hand, I made my point and began with a joint. The buds were so sticky and tight. I called it Bigfoot Delight. They were in for a hell of a night. With a single puff, they knew it was that legendary stuff. Surely they won't doubt me no more. These were the buds spoken of the native folklore. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows big sticky buds by the pound. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the fattest joints around. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the best weed in town.
This next song is going to be impossible to listen to without taking a piss, so I'm going to play it. I'm going to take a fucking piss. Luckily, it's not going to be into a jug. Ray, this one's for you.
Cruise the highway, the open road is my long and lonely friend. Sometimes that road just never seems to end. I'm 18 cups of coffee deep and not a rest stop in sight. I can't wait no more, I got a free willy. It's about this time my bladder starts getting tight. This stretch of road so dark, so cold. My hell's got in my way when in my dismay a sigh ahead did display. The words I fear the most: emergency, stop only, next exit 42 miles. Well, I gotta go, I gotta pee, I can't wait no more, and I've got free willy and release my bladder juice into my jug as I cruise down the road in my third eye hole. And I can't help but wonder about them truckers up above. A sense of relief comes over my face as my mind starts to race, and I drain my lizard until it's dry. So I ask myself this as I cruise along taking a piss. Are there piss jugs in heaven? Cause you know up there the truckers drive. They're on the internal road, they're always carrying a load. Cause you know a trucker never dies. Are there piss jugs in heaven? That's a question I propose. Cause if I crash this truck, surely we'll be fucked. But straight to heaven I will go. So I ask myself, are there piss jugs in heaven? Glittering eternal highway in the sky. Cause you know how truckers be, they gotta be just like you and me. So I ask myself, are there piss jugs in heaven? As I cruise with Old Faithful between my thighs. She carries my yellow load until I hook her down the road. Are there piss jugs in heaven? Cause you know up there the truckers still drive. They're on the internal road, they're always carrying a load. Cause you know a trucker never dies. Emergency, stop only. That's the question I propose. Cause if I crash this truck, surely we'll be fucked. But straight to heaven I will go. I'll join the snowman array, and I will proudly say I rode the heavenly highway with the Phantom Trucker 3 and 9.
When you got a long way to go and a short time to get there, piss jugs. I can just imagine truckers cruising down the road listening to that, pissing in a fucking jug. I really can. Oh, God, that makes me fucking laugh. That fucking makes me laugh.
Back in the day, but not really too long ago, there was a man that I had a chance to know. He was a working man and an Iron Maiden fan. And if sometime it came to be that he was like a brother to me, I call him Dirty Dave, not because he was dirty, but because he was so brave. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town horn that opened up the door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave. Dirty Dave.
Dirty motherfucking Dave.
Dirty Dave is the type that would give you the shirt off his back. Just don't ask for a sock, cause it may have graced his butt crack. I may jest, but old Dirty is better than the rest. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town horn that opened up the door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. Raise your glasses high, cause we all know that guy, the one who would do anything for someone in need of a little more. His name may not be Dave, he may not be dirty, and he may not have married the town whore. So raise your glasses and doobies high, cause we all know that guy. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town horn that opened up the door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. I can't believe he married that whore, she ruined his damn life. But I've gotta be grateful that he did, cause we're still friends and she's his ex-wife. Sometimes the trash takes itself out, doesn't it? Never marry a whore. Just fuck them and run away before they ask to get paid. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town horn that opened up the door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave.
Dirty motherfucking Dave. Gotta love him. Dave's still watching, still in the chat. Dave, you dirty bastard. I'm getting fucking pretty close to shutting her down. Read a couple more songs worth in here. Where the fuck is it? Of course. There it is. Here you go, Scrapulous.
I stopped by your place just to help you out. But what I found that day made me scream and shout. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? I needed some paper for a list of things to do. Instead I found them love letters between you two. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life, his wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. It's not for me. It's not for me. Sick of your shit, it's sure getting old.
Like a tick on my dick, you done grabbed a hold. Damn it, woman, what you doing to me? Why you gotta do me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life is wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life is wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. I gathered my thoughts and wrote you a letter. I almost wrote them, but my friends knew better. But at least now I know the truth about you too. I may be in love, but I ain't no fool. Damn it, woman, what you doing to me? Why you gotta do me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life is wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. Cat's out the bag, now what you gonna do? If you keep it up, you're gonna be screwed. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life is wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. It's not for me. It's not for me.
Eddie, I'm pretty sure your song is next up on Dicker, so make sure it's the right one, because if it's not the right one...
It was a normal day at work.
No, we need the duet version of it, damn it. Hang on a second. Eddie. Is Eddie still watching? Eddie had to shit at work, and he told me all about it. So I wrote him a song. Shut the other. There we go. Is that the one? There it is.
It was a normal day at work, a day like any other day. I never saw it coming that much, I can say. I felt a rumble in my gut, and it was heading for my butt. Before I knew it, my day went to hell. And when I farted, I could tell by the smell. I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
I knew I'd never make it to the toilet. My asshole was about to let go. So I grabbed a plastic bag and let it flow.
I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
After farting and shitting into that bag, I wiped my ass with a dirty dish rag. I had to hide the evidence. The freezer would be my turd tomb. I had to shit at work.
I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
Eddie, you sick bastard. Come do what you gotta do, though.
This day my turd's still lay in that freezer over there. I hope and pray that my pootsicle will stay at least.
Sportsman, what's going on, brother?
After that, I don't give a shit. I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
How's it going on, Sportsman? Doing some reviews. Sure. Yeah, one more song to end it off for the night. I'm going to play another Bigfoot song. My buddy Matt, he's one of the OG fungal freaks. Matt Alford, unfortunately, a year ago, was past Friday. We lost him to cancer, and he loved Bigfoot. He fucking loved Bigfoot. So when I put out my album, there'll be multiple ones, but I'm going to do one that's specifically for Bigfoot, dedicated to Matt. Because he loves this shit.
Hello, my name is Jerry Springer, and on today's show, we are talking to people who claim they had a sexual relationship with Bigfoot. Yes, Bigfoot, that big, tall, handsome, and hairy hunt the most elusive and well-hung crypto stun muffin. Believe it or not, Bigfoot is here in the studio. We found him, but first let's please welcome to the show Billy Hill and his lovely wife Helga. Also welcome their two children, Harry and Larry. Whoa, boy, those are some hairy kids.
The tale I am about to tell, well, it is one that's stranger than hell, but it must be told before you get too old. Many years ago, a camping we did go. The woods were dark and strange, deep in that mountain range. After we pitched our tent, to bed we soon went. But before I could give her the bone, we realized that we were not alone. Son, I hate to tell you this, but before I could open up that tent, out the window she done wait. Bigfoot kidnapped your mom, that's right, ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night, left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot would. I just wanted you to know why your hair continues to grow. It's not a genetic disorder, damn it son, I feel under the gun. But you have to know why your feet continue to grow. She made love to Bigfoot all night without a rubber in sight. And soon he shot his Bigfoot load road right down her baby making road. 9 months later you popped out, the hairiest child without a doubt. The son of Bigfoot, that's you. Bigfoot kidnapped your mom, that's right, ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night, left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot would. Now the secret has been revealed and you now know. Not only is Bigfoot real, but he is a deadbeat dad. The child support hasn't been paid. He ruined my relationship just to get laid. Bigfoot kidnapped your mom, that's right, ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night, left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot would. Bigfoot, you're the fault. That's right, ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night, left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot would. Bigfoot, you are the father.
Now that the anger has subsided and the blows have been dealt, ask yourself this question: do you feel better? Was it worth it? Was this relationship worth the price you have all had to pay? Sometimes the thought of the relationship is more appealing than the actual relationship. For some of us, we can find that mythological, perfect relationship. And for others, it is as elusive as the Bigfoot that is now lying on my studio floor bleeding. Bigfoot is living proof that even the most elusive of us can still somehow find love, find happiness, find peace, and be accepted for who we really are. Billy, Helga, I hate to break this to you, but the relationship you have, or should I say the relationship you think you have, is the only mythological creature in this studio. Billy, you must come to grips with the fact that Bigfoot is real. He fucked your wife. He fucked her good, real good. Hell, she had his ugly-ass kids. No offense to Harry and Larry, I'm just saying. I have seen dogs' backsides that look better than those two abominations, but I digress. Billy, it's time to move on. The relationship you have been searching for is out there, just like Bigfoot was really out there. Never give up hope and never stop loving others. As you move forward, use these past mistakes to guide you to a better future. Until next time, take care of yourself and each other. I almost forgot one last thing. Fuck you, Lonnie.
That's right, human Bill, straight from the mouth of Cyborg Jerry Springer. You know what? In honor of Matt, I'm gonna play one more fucking song. I don't care. It's way too loud. I'm like Corey Feldman over here.
Was a tall tale midnight. The moon was quite bright. I was in my cabin all alone. What happened next chilled me to the bone. There was a knock at the door and a stench that put me on the floor. Before I could react, the door opened a crack and into my living room Bigfoot came. In the dead of the night, so silent, so tight, upon my floor I done lay. When to my surprise, through my watering eyes, I saw the hairy buttocks fade, wide open and on display. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let us Bigfoot farts fly. Bigfoot fought it in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch. It's a story I must tell, because I can still smell a stench so strong, so potent, so raw. A smell that anyone could see, traveling through the air from a butthole covered in hair. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave him one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let us Bigfoot farts fly. Bigfoot fought it in my living room, blasted his balls all over the couch. Nobody believed me when I said Bigfoot banged my girlfriend. Nobody believed me when I told them I subscribed to Bigfoot on OnlyFeet.com. Nobody believed that I was booty for talks, but they will believe me when I say that. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let his Bigfoot farts fly. They were as big as his feet, and boy, did they stink like rotten meat. I swear I thought I would die when Bigfoot farted in my living room. He busted through more than my door that night. Bigfoot farted in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch.
Based on a true story, if you believe what the guy says. He claims Bigfoot farted in his living room. I can find the video and send it to you freaks. I'm not even fucking joking. I am not joking. It is wild. It is wild. Oh, shit. Hell of a show. I gotta shut this shit down. We're running late. Way late. I do appreciate all of you fucking freaks tuning in, whether you're tuning in from freaking Ireland or tuning in from fucking Japan or Buck Native earlier. Freaking big shout out to buddy freaking Glenn. Rick from Rick's Picks. And Moab. All the freaking new freaks, the old freaks. You fungal freaks, you make it go round and round. I do appreciate y'all tuning in. You're always welcome to come hang out and shoot the shit. Check out some of the other videos. Like I say, I got a big ass playlist now. I put it up. I'll share it. I think I may have already shared it, but it organizes it so you got like an easier way to find stuff. The Turkinator, all that, you know. So make it a little easier on you because I got a lot of fucking videos. A lot of freaking videos. Yeah, Roxy's, I talked to Roxy. She's a good shit. I like Roxy. Very nice lady. I don't know what I don't bring any beef from anywheres. I watch for Corey because I think Jim and them is funny, so I watch the Corey thing. I know nothing about any of the whatever goes on with anybody with the Discord beefs or anything. I don't play those games. I don't ride that freaking train. I don't mean any offense by that. I'm just saying I don't give a fuck. If people treat me good, that's the way I treat them, you know? So I respect them. They respect me. We all freaking get along and it goes good. So it's been going for 289 weeks, and I'm telling you, it's a blast. There's a lot of stuff you can catch up on in the back with the old Humongous Shit Show. You can listen to it as a podcast if you want to. You know what I mean? Just like sit there and listen to it, or you can watch the insanity because there's a lot of stuff that's gone on over the years. We've had a lot of fucking fun. I'm telling you, the Dolly Dearest Adventures, all that stuff is a fucking blast. Punky's mixtape. We got more stuff coming up with Punky's mixtape. I'm fucking psyched. They're putting the polishing touches on the long-awaited wrestling with the fucking high as hell. The punked out freaking the punked out wrestling, the POW. It's some fun stuff. I'm telling you right now. There's a whole bunch of fun shit coming up, and not to mention all the craziness of the Turkinator 2, that is, the Leftovers Day. Be sure to check that out if you haven't. Most of you have, which I appreciate the hell out of. It could have been a lot shorter, I will say. It could have been a lot shorter, but it wouldn't have been as much fun. You know what I mean? Fucking. I appreciate all you fucking freaks tuning in from the old to the new. There's a lot of fucking. Brian's seen every goddamn episode, which is pretty awesome. Pretty fucking awesome. I'm telling you right now. For the people that are just tuning in, welcome to the fucking family. You know, we have a good time here. So I will be posting some sneak peeks on the Ko-Fi this week and getting a bunch of shit together. I got more music to put up on Shit Shack Records. I have been fucking slacking and slaving, and I'm telling you right now, it's an adventure. Yes, the Turkinator. It's actually the Turkinator 2 Leftovers Day, which is the sequel that doesn't have a prequel. So we got to make a prequel and a sequel to the sequelless prequel. But anyways, for fuck's sake, it's an adventure. My Ninja, you check out My Ninja. It's long-winded. That's the only thing. A lot of people don't have that long-form fucking attention span. So whatever, it fucking works. One last shout out to the fucking sponsors. Angry Apes, that's right, Brian Apern says thank you. I'm gonna give a big shout out to Jason and Susan Trevorrow, freaking Cankerous and Jason Kimball, Brian Cook, Joker, obviously freaking Lanky Eddie, you crazy bastard, Passover fucking pimp, freaking goddamn dirty motherfucking Dave, and Dirty Dave, the dirtiest of all Daves. You know how that goes. Had some freaking new people in the chat tonight. Freaking Frank was in here, Scott and Sam and Robert. The fucking Macho Man Randy Savage, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Can't forget the Moderator. You're gonna love the fucking Moderator. He is the man, the myth, the legend. Love that fucking guy. Gotta do something crazy, something special for him. Him and Wayland, much appreciated. The awesome merch and all the fun stuff. It's fucking crazy. I can't thank you guys enough. It's really great to be able to fucking share this stuff. And of course, Queen Elizabeth. I was gonna play the music, but somebody beat me to it and put her name in there. So fucking that goddamn music cracks me up every fucking time. Oh, shit. Captain Wales and Jill. Always fucking awesome to see Captain Wales and Jill freaking tuning in. Love them. Freaking Buck Native was in here earlier. Oh, fucking Buck Native, Joker, you crazy bastards. Every Sunday. Yeah, you're always welcome every Sunday. Like I say, any of you freaks. If you got friends that are kind of Gwar fans or like fucking Gwar fans, you know, that's what we do. This is what we do. Every weekend it's this kind of shit. Sometimes there's a lot more decapitations. I'm going to tell you right now, sometimes there's a lot more decapitations. It's been kind of slacking. And more sex dolls. But, anyways, until next time, you filthy bastards, I am your host with the most STDs. And the fattest doobies, I still got one sitting over there and then a half of one. I'll fucking get to it eventually. I am humongous fungus of your fungus. Honorary scumdog of the universe, the world's hugest asshole. One hungry motherfucker that if I had a can of corn, I'd probably throw it at freaking. Anyways, I gotta get something to eat. So I'll catch you next time. Until next time, stay safe, stay stupid. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard, unless you're going to Browntown, you filthy bastards. And if you are, wash up when you're done. Especially if you've been getting tacos from ZZ Belcher, because, you know, it could be Taco fucking Tuesday. So, I love you freaks. Hail the fungal freaks. I'll catch you next time. Once I find that goddamn button, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I got freaking shit to do. Hit the wrong goddamn button, but whatever. There we go. I'll catch you next week, you fucking freaks. What the hell is it?